The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the waters where we will, we'll roam.
Yo ho my brothers and my sisters. Welcome home. Welcome back to our kingdom. Welcome back. I hope you've all had a wonderful week. And I hope that you feel much like I do today and are in need of a very thirsty Thursday. My brothers and sisters, as we do at the start of any of our gatherings here in this kingdom, I say to you, Skull. Welcome home. Brunette, Trashby, Queldin, Cocoa Puff, Scully, Nikolai. How are you, my brothers and sisters? How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you, my friends? In food coma. It is the Samuel Kim version. Samuel Kim version. What did you eat? About to smoke up and start drinking. Me too. Pretty good, just started snowing here. I don't even want to look outside. I don't even want to. I don't even want to. Hi! Alright, fair enough. Good, just hit the gym. I keep missing the workout streams. Yeah, the workout streams are at a very odd time. They are at a very odd time. Very odd time. Yeah, we're actually are you guys trying to overpower me? That's what I thought. I'm the streamer, not you. Sorry. Yes, we are supposed to actually get the most snowfall of all of winter this weekend. So take all of winter, and we're supposed to get more snowfall this weekend than we did all winter long. Classic. Classic. Uncle Puff, are you usually busy in the mornings? Yes, I agree, Nikolai. He's really good. He has a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. I might get some snow tomorrow, but not much, and it probably won't even stick. No, I think it's supposed to go straight east. I think the coast is supposed to get hit pretty bad. Yeah, so it'll probably be pretty hard for you to catch a workout stream unless you go back and watch the VOD. I don't really do anything on the weekends. It's kind of my off days. But we are changing the time from... We're going to start doing our workout stream starting next week at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Central Standard Time, 10 a.m. Yeah, we had a good one today. I'm still not fully recovered from being sick. My voice is bad, thank God. Even though everyone was telling me I had sexy bedroom voice or some shit like that. So maybe I should get sick again to bring it back. Maybe. Just maybe. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst? We always have one big storm in March. That is the truth. That is the truth. One of these days, my brother, you won't be working and you'll catch one. One of these days. Nikolai, am I still shadow banned over on YouTube? Am I still shadow banned over there? Are they still mad at me for what I did? Those fucking assholes. They don't like me. YouTube must be ran by a bunch of Englishmen. Must be ran by a bunch of Englishmen. They don't like me at all. I don't know what their deal is. Oh, speaking of dreaming, guys, I had a really fucked up dream last night. A really fucked up dream. And it was a continuation dream. So I've had a dream very similar to this in the past. And last night's dream was a continuation dream. And it's actually kind of freaky. I don't know what I think about it. Oh my gosh, it's ran by Englishmen. That sounds terrible. That sounds fucking awful. I will tell you the first dream. I will tell you the first dream. So, it's maybe about a year ago. Maybe about a year ago. I had a dream. And in this dream, I was with my dad. And these very strange dark figures came to us. And they said something, I mean, obviously it was a dream. I can't remember exactly what they said. But they said it was time for somebody to go in your family. If somebody's year was this year, a year ago, to go. And if we wanted to know who it was. Continue forward a little bit farther into the dream. Apparently my dad ended up working out something with them. Because I was supposed to be the one to go. My dad ended up working something out with them where it wasn't my year. Last night, I had the exact same fucking dream. The exact same fucking dream. These dark, shaded characters. If you've seen Vikings, it looked a lot like the seer in Vikings, the TV show. They reappeared in my dream. And they recalled everything from the past dream. Talking about how it's been a year. Your dad paid off your debt last year, but this year is your year. So, my friends, is it Odin speaking to me? I don't fucking know. But it was... I woke up and I was like... You know when you wake up from a bad dream and you just feel like really fucking off-put? I woke up feeling that way and I was like, oh shit. Did the gods come to me in my dream and lay out my fate? So if I died this year, I want you guys to remember this talk tonight. Remember this talk tonight. Did they say anything about me? No, trash me, they did not. You're lucky. You live to see another day. You know what's fascinating? How there is dreams everyone experiences, like teeth falling out at a public place, either in boxes or underwear, falling and waking up right before you hit the ground. Yeah, that is fascinating. That everyone has that shit. Everyone has that dream. Dibs on the sword? We haven't even named an heir. I might need to name an heir. I might need to name an heir. Or you know what's funny? The thing that it made me connect to was, so I had this dream last night, right? And this weekend I'm supposed to be traveling. And this weekend, as I just got done saying, we're supposed to get a fuck ton of snow. On both days I'm supposed to be traveling. So we're supposed to get it tomorrow. And I'm supposed to be traveling tomorrow. And then we're supposed to get it on Sunday when I'm supposed to be traveling back. And I was like, maybe that's a sign that I shouldn't go. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't go. Was that who just followed Bok Chicken? Welcome into the kingdom. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was in the middle of talking about the dream. I apologize. Welcome into the kingdom. Skull, my friend. Welcome. They show up against... Just get naked. No one wants to take the soul of a naked guy. Fair enough. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Bok Chicken, what has brought you here to the kingdom? What has brought you here, my friend? Today was a really nice day weather-wise in eastern Tennessee. You son of a bitch. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Coco did. Alright, let us raise our mugs for Coco. Coco, thank you for bringing somebody to our home, to our kingdom. We welcome you, Bok Chicken. I love the name. Welcome into our kingdom. Let's go. That is very kind. Now, guys, we're going to put Coco on the spot here, because I always love to hear this interaction. Bok Chicken, what did Coco say to you to entice you to come here? What was his selling point? Like when you're trying to get somebody to experience or see something, what did he say to you that made you want to come here? I'm very interested to hear this. Very interested. Was it there's this really good looking dude on Kick, you have to check him out. And then you had no idea that he was talking about the Viking. Is that what happened? Slime Girl was not on. Who is Slime Girl? That's how I expect all of you guys to sell this stream to your friends. Be like, you guys need to check out. You guys need to check out this Abercrombie and Finch model, Hollister model. He streams on Kick. You won't be disappointed. And don't say anything more. Don't say anything more. Say nothing about Viking. And then they show up to this channel and they see this. And I will sit there and I will look at them. I'll say, welcome into my kingdom. You were looking for an Abercrombie and Finch model. Well, guess what? They're no longer here. So you might as well crown me the model of Abercrombie and Finch. That is what I will say to them. That is what I will say to them. She's an ASMR crazy person? That's good shit. That's good shit. I showed him your ads in Discord? Oh no. Oh no. We have great ads here. Great ads. We don't run an ad-free experience. However, our ads are only played when I am not by the computer and you're not missing out on anything. I don't have any friends to share with. Sorry, King. You brought your husband in here the other weekend. You brought your husband in here the other weekend. That's his friend. Level of hotness is equal to level of crazy. A lot of times they coincide. Kind of weird. Insert product here. He did show you. He did show you. We have one more insert product here ad coming. By the end of next week, we'll have another insert product here ad. And then we have one train like a Viking ad that will be coming too. One train like a Viking ad, and you'll get to see the king geeked out. Not geeked out, that's not the word I'm looking for. You get to see the king geeked out like this. Battle cry and all. ready to fucking go to war. Let's fucking go. Trashby might have been there when I took that picture, actually. He might have been there. Fuck, Brunette might have been there too when that picture was taken. That was back in the old pools, hot tubs, and Vikings category. Not always. Not always. It depends. Depends what we're doing. That was the days of fighting off trolls every night. It really was. It really was. And while it was pleasing, and it made my soul feel so much better, sending people to the depths of hell, I don't miss it. I really don't. I don't miss it. Did you see House of Dragons trailer today? No. I refuse to watch anything Game of Thrones related. My soul has already been crushed once. I'm not gonna let it get crushed again. I refuse. My favorite pastime is wasting scammers' time. It is a fun time. It is a fun time. When's the next singing stream? Poco. 1 second here. You happened to come here on a very, very rare night. Alright? I don't normally play. I've played guitar on stream 2 times. 2 times. It has. It's only happened 2 times. Only happened 2 times. And both times I have been way too drunk to play. Both times I have been too drunk to play. Insane. That doesn't happen often, and it won't happen often. It won't happen often. Not unless I get some better setup for it. Oh, we also, since odds are I will not be leaving tomorrow, we also have our guest for the Hour of Reckoning tomorrow. We also have our guest for the Hour of Reckoning tomorrow. And that guest is somebody that is here within this kingdom. He is the king's longest mate, longest best mate that I have. He will be joining us here tomorrow. You bet your ass questions are going to get spicy with somebody that I spent 8 years living with. 8 years living with. He will be joining us tomorrow for the Hour of Reckoning. Trashby, it's not you. You still have to let me know when you're going to be available on a Friday night. I didn't know if he was going to be around. I didn't know if he was going to be around tomorrow, so I was going to message you, Trashby, if he wasn't able to do it. I was like, what are the odds you're available tomorrow? Well, I mean, fuck. We got best friends outside the kingdom and best friends in the kingdom. It's, it's all over the place. Just friends everywhere. Just like to throw them against the wall. Did I die? Oh no, I think I died. Stand by. Stand by, guys. Stand by. This usually doesn't last too long. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm still here, though. I'm still here. I promise you. I promise you. Stand by. We just sit and we wait. We sit and we wait. All right. Ugh. So there's I mean you guys can still hear this once it finally gets to it in the part of the stream. I think. Maybe. Regardless, this should be done shortly. Shortly. Hopefully. 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 Give it a second. Give it a second. Off with their heads. Be nice. Be nice. I forget how much I enjoy overhauling mower engines. It's like building a model car. The hell? Overhauling mower engines. No, that's not funny. Uses all of Minnesota bandwidth to install Fortnite. Probably. Some of the fucking games these days, man. They're ridiculous. They're ridiculous. We're getting spurts of like, fine. But then it just shoots back down. You just heard that? And you guys are about 20 seconds behind what I'm saying right now. Well, fuck, we have Squirrel up in Minnesota right now providing Minnesotans with fiber. Now, granted, that's only within the city, all the rich parts, but... Thing is, guys, is in about 2 months. 2 months we won't have this issue. We'll probably have a different issue. 2 months we won't have this issue. We'll probably end up having another issue, but this specific one won't be a thing. We need Squirrel to come here and fix everything. For those of you that are just joining, we're gonna probably lag for about another 5 minutes. I apologize. It's just the way things are, okay? It's just the way things are. Loki, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, Floki. I swear to fucking God. Yeah, you guys didn't know that? That tonight was throwback to early internet days? Here, we'll put on a filter here. To make it really look like it. I didn't do shit. I mean, yeah, let's all troll the king. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Troll king. I fucked up. Riot! Riot within the kingdom. King bad internet. Boo. Guys, my internet is good. It's just not good when people are downloading things. Only time. Otherwise, it's really good. It is very good internet. We pay for the best available. We do. Whether or not they fulfill that is a completely different thing. No, that was just a short break. That was just a short break. Oh no! Oh, I think we're back. We're back. But no, we're not back. We're not back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Psych, we're not. Fuck. I thought we had done it. It was stable for about 10 seconds. I almost feel like I have to pee, but I don't want to play insert product here ad when we're lagging. No, we are not back. We are not back. Psych, we're back. We're back. Nope, we're not back. We're not back. Tell whoever is in your house to stop downloading porn. No, porn doesn't take this long to download, trust me. It does not. As somebody who's never downloaded porn, it does not take this long. Jesus. Come on. The donkey? The donkey? Really? Jesus Christ. Fucking donkey. There's only one jackass in my house, and that is Steve. There's one jackass, and that's Steve. That's the only donkey in this house. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go pee. You guys aren't missing out on anything anyway. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Alright, I see it's not fixed yet. I see it's not fixed yet. Does my voice still come through fine? Does my voice still come through fine, or is that bad too? Okay, that is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Guys, go check that out in offerings. Go check that out in offerings. When you guys see this in 20 minutes. Go check that out in offerings. My voice is sound, yes. We did a workout this morning and everything. Sounds fine 2 minutes after you say it. True. I just read Floki's thing now. You guys can time how long it takes me to say something there. That is a good emote. That is a good emote. I like how you are wearing Uggs. I'm in some comfortable boots. Hey, when I'm not in my war, when I'm not in my actual boots, you bet your ass I'm wearing Uggs. I'm the fucking king, okay? Only the best of footwear. Only the best. Okay, so you guys are a minute behind right now. Wonderful. How's that? How was that? Guys, I actually think we're good. I think we might be good. I think we might be good. I think we might be good. Refresh! I think we're good. Wasted just said test. I think we're good. I think we're good. We've done it. Hey guys, you guys know that we got quite the kingdom. When the king can lag for 30 minutes straight, the chat is 2 minutes behind a fucking laggy ass stream, and we have more people here now than when we did before the lag started. That's how you know that we have a good kingdom. That's how you know you have a good community. Right there. And somehow we've gained people for that fucking goddamn shit show. Yes, alright, let us raise our mugs high, my friends. Two leg. Skull. Wasted does not have ale tonight? What? Bad? This is funny. That's funny. This is funny. Thank you, Dantastic. As a matter of fact, we are Loki's been on my. It said for a while that he wants to, you know, make an emote for the kingdom or something like that. I always like, that's a perfect emote. This is a perfect emote. Like this sums up. This sums up like an emote that is needed within the kingdom. Literally, it's needed within the kingdom. Let's see what it looks like in emote form. I don't know if we're gonna be able to add it though. We'll see. It might be too big. Fantastic, could you get that into a 500 by 500 PX? I don't know what it would look like. I mean, if it looks fucking terrible, that's fine. Oh, Waste is grabbing some ale. Let's go. I found an artist online to make it for me. Maybe I can do it. Resize image to 500 by 500. I don't know if I trust this website. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'm not gonna do it. It's giving American Dad art. Yeah, so for it to be an emote, it has to be 500 by 500. No, but I can give you access to it. Where are you at? You might have access to it. Can you? Okay, so do you guys know who Moon Moon is? Do you guys know who Moon Moon is on Twitch? Moon Moon. Oh, I have no idea, Trashby. I don't mod for anyone's channel, so I have no idea what you guys have access to as mods. No idea. Alright, so Moon Moon is a streamer on Twitch. And when Moon Moon steps away from his computer, You guys pause for 1 second. The guy who lives in the sky. No. So Moon is one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. He's a variety streamer. He does a lot of like super, like he's just a very entertaining streamer. But when he steps away from his computer for any amount of time, and even when he's by his computer and he's playing the game, his mods are able to like, I don't know if it's a Twitch thing or what they have access to his. I don't know what they have access to of his, but like they'll just drag things in. So let's say I'm not here. I'm not here right now. So let's say I'm Moon's mod. All of a sudden, like this will be the screen. Moon's gone. Then all of a sudden, like this will pop in, and then they'll bring in like different emotes and like different, you know, different clips and stuff like that. It's fucking hilarious. It's one of my favorite parts about his stream is what his mods do when he's not by his computer. They must have access to his OBS. They might. I just don't know how that works though. I don't know how that works. How's it going, Davey? We had this little image made for us today for when the king goes and waters the tree of destiny. We're now gonna have an emote to spam when the king is watering the tree of destiny. The best part is the face, the war paint isn't too far off. It's not too far off. It's not too far off. It's not too far off. Not far off at all. Oops. But yeah, I would guess that they have access to his OBS in some form of the matter. Or maybe Twitch has moderation tools that allow them to do that. I have no idea. I guess I've never tried to be logged into OBS on 2 different computers at once. You got a photo of me to... Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think so. I'm on for somebody on Twitch and I don't have that option. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's try this here. Let's try this here. It says, please choose a square image. That's what it says. So it might need to be downscaled even farther to maybe like 450 by 450. I have no idea. I don't know what please choose a square image means. I have no idea what that please choose a square image means. Not a clue. It says one side is 514, so it may not work. It auto-sized it for me instead of sticking to my exact measurements. I wonder if you cut out part of the tree, if it will work. Oh wait, you sent another one in? Okay. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. My God, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've added the Tree of Destiny emote. You can't see anything, really. You can see the tree and you can see somebody. But you can't really tell what they're doing. Is anyone watching on mobile right now? How does that look on mobile? I guess I could pull it up on mobile. Let's see. Let's see how it looks. So I think on mobile it looks probably more clear than it does on PC. Oh, it looks way better on mobile. Way better on mobile. I will drop 10 if you start shaking your chocolate cake on Obama. My brother, do I look like a sellout to you? No, I'm not. I am arrived. How's it going, Dad? What's going, my brother? Sorry. Oh shit, check this out. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Check this shit out. Ready? Trashby just did this. So you guys see this emote right now. Check this out. Hold on. Check this one out. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do we think? I don't know why. I don't know why. So Trashby took that emote and brought it into AI, and it turned it into a realistic photo. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. There's a wind. There's an east to west wind. It's an east to west wind, of course. I am one with nature, so I'm able to aim exactly where I need to aim for it to go right under the tree. Fucking A. Bucket air. Damn, dude, need to drink water. Your pee looks like straight coffee. What are you trying to say? I actually don't even drink coffee. You know, times were different back then. Times were different. We didn't have the cleanness of water. We didn't have water filtration systems. You know. Back in our day, if you pissed and it didn't hurt, you consider that the win. Back in the day, if you pissed and it didn't hurt, that was a victory, and you would clap. You would clap as you're pissing. You would say, this is a great day. Great day. My pee-pee doesn't hurt while I'm pissing. Great day. Great day. Great day. God fucking damn it. Alright, so here's my plan. Here's our plan for tonight, my friends. Here's my plan. I think we're gonna open up the Discord. There's a chance that I play Valorant tonight with Kalar. But we're gonna go about the night as if she isn't going to ask to play Valorant. And if she does, we'll switch things around. But something that we did on Sunday, I thought was a lot of fun. And there's the guy that did it with me. On Sunday, very late into the stream, we brought on Wasted, and we brought on KO. And we had a very uncivil discussion about how trolling is nowadays. Wasted was trying to stick up for bad streamers, and I wasn't having it. I wasn't having it. So I think we're gonna open up the panels for now. Like I said, there's a chance that Kalar reaches out. She might not play Valorant tonight, and if she doesn't, we're not gonna go anywhere. But if she does, I said I'd play with her. So it's not a terrible ploy, Wasted. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna go out of the Tree of Destiny. I will be right back. When I return, we will open up the Discord for fun.
The king will return after this short message.
After a hard-fought battle, we Vikings need to clean off. There's only one product our kingdom uses to have the finest hair in all of the land. What do you have to say about that, my king?
My brothers and sisters, us Vikings, we like to get dirty. And as the king, there's only one product I trust to maintain the fairest hair in all of the land, and that is insert product here. Not only does this keep me clean, but it also leaves me with a scent that even the finest shield maiden in all of the land cannot resist. Use insert product here and become a Viking. Smell like the king.
Use insert product here. Smell, feel, and look like a Viking.
Is that good? Is that a wrap? I don't want to shoot another one. I'm getting thirsty. Where's the ale around here? Do we have any ale around here? Steve, where's my ale? Steve.
Please contact Steve to get your product featured in the kingdom. The life of a Viking can be dangerous and challenging. We farm, hunt, and fight. But most importantly, we drink. Our kingdom likes to ensure we have only the finest of ale for all our people. Let's ask our king more about it.
There are only two things us Vikings like more than the heat of battle. One of them is saying the word skull, and the other is enjoying an ice-cold ale after a hard-fought fight. That is why in my kingdom, there's only one product we trust to quench the thirst of all my people, and that is insert product here.
With all the vitamins and minerals needed to ensure optimal performance, Insert product here is the only right choice. Don't believe me? Let's ask some of the people in the kingdom.
Insert product here is good.
I actually really like insert product here.
I would drink insert product here.
See how happy they are? Insert product here is meant to be drank anytime, anywhere. You can drink it close up. You can drink it with your pinky up, while you're taking a leak, and even when you're in the thick of battle. Doesn't that get you excited, my king?
Insert product here. The drink of my kingdom, and the only drink for the king. Skål. Skål. Steve, you fuck.
Insert product here. The drink of Vikings. Contact Steve to get your product featured in our kingdom.
Alright, I am back. I am back. Alright. So. There might be a lot of things that start playing when I come to this scene, so I apologize. Stand by. Hey, that's me. You guys see me? Inception. Inception. Wait, no, we don't want to be in this. Where do we want to be? Sorry, we don't want to be here. We want to be here. We want to be here. All right. If you guys want to join our panel. No, we're not doing power. Since I'm going to be able to do power hour tomorrow, we're not doing power hour tonight. Even though we have all of our power hour people here right now. Wasted, you'd be proud of me. I was drinking stouts. I was drinking stouts that St. Patrick's Day night, my brother. I was drinking stouts. I had Murphy's. I bought a 4-pack of Murphy's and I felt Irish. I felt Irish. Wasted, do you just want to do voice chat or do you want to bring on your camera? I'm going to leave it up to you. I don't care either way. I thought it was gonna get Vikini for a second there. No, no Vikini. No Vikini. Not yet. Not yet. No Vikini. I feel like I'm destroying my voice right now. I can feel it starting to go. I can feel it starting to go. Chat decides. Chat, do you guys want Wasted to be just voice chat or do you want video as well? Do we want video and audio or just audio? Emote is wrong. Tree shouldn't have Bach at the bottom. No, Floki, I am strengthening the tree times a million. Wasted on camera but foot cam only. I will not allow it. Overruled. 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 Wasted, it's your call, brother. that is reserved in my link tree. But make your decision soon, because if you're not gonna put on your camera, then I'm gonna go back to the other scene. Which is fine. Which is fine. I don't care either way. We're trying to sign Wasted on onlyvikings.com, but he's not, the numbers haven't lined up for him yet. We haven't been able to come to a negotiable contract quite yet. We're still working on it. We're still working on the numbers. If anyone else wants to join up in this call, we'll work people in. All you guys have to do is go into our Discord. Let me join up in the King's waiting room. I understand you do, brunette. However, you might change your mind when you feel very passionate about the subject. I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying if you would like to. I'm saying if you would like to. Alright. Let me find how the fuck I did this last time. I don't even remember how I did this. Wait, how the fuck did you get in here, Dantastic? What the hell? How did you get in here? How the fuck did you get in here? Oh, you brought him in. Okay. You brought him in. I was like, wait a goddamn second. I was like, I didn't do shit. This is supposed to be a locked goddamn channel. I was so fucking confused for a second. Alright. 1 second. Trashby's on one right now. Trashby's on one. Trashby's on one.
That's a mystery I'll never tell.
What the hell did you just say? That's what I thought. All right. It's panel time over the top. Guys, I really feel like I'm gonna lose my voice through this. So if all of a sudden, oh, you guys didn't hear, I'm gonna mute myself on Discord really quick. Sorry, my friends. So for those that just came into the stream, I want to tell you something. I had a dream. And it was a dream that was recast on a dream that I had about a year ago. So a year ago I had a dream, and in this dream I was with my dad, and I had a couple very shadowy figures approach me and my dad, and they were saying that it was time for somebody within my kin to go. And long story short, at the end of it, apparently my dad made a deal with them saying that nobody was going to die. Fast forward to last night. I had a dream last night where those same fucking shadowy figures appeared, and I was with my dad once more, and they said, there's no more putting it off. The time has come. When we asked whose time it was, they said it was my time. They said it was my time in this dream. So my brothers and sisters, if I die this year, the gods visited me in my dreams. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. It has been decided. Now. Now. We are back in the Discord. How's it going, my brothers?
It's going. I'm still sick.
Me too. I think you got me sick through the
I think
fucking
so.
microphone.
I told you.
You did tell me. You did tell me. As you can see, we have Mod Wasted up there in the upper left-hand corner. And then we have, Jesus, fuck my ass. We have our brother, Dantastic, here right above me. Dantastic, how are you doing, my Australian friend?
I am very well, thank you, King. I am just sticking around for a few minutes, but I will probably just lurk.
Probably just lurk. Okay, so, Dantastic,
I mean,
what?
if there's a conversation piece, I'm happy to
support that.
get involved.
For sure. What time is it where you're at right now, Dantastic?
It is 11:39, and I have my next client at 12 o'clock, so I have about 15 to 20 minutes.
So you're talking AM versus... It's AM for you right now.
Yes, sir.
All right, so it's 11:30 essentially AM in Australia right now. So it's funny because Dantastic, I've been trying to get him to do a power hour with us, but when we're doing power hour, it's Saturday morning for him, which is a fucking... it's a world fucker. It's a world fucker. All right, gentlemen, we are here tonight, reliving. Oh, we're going camera view here. Stand by, talk
why
amongst
not?
yourself. Maybe not.
I don't have the same Viking look, but
Oh my
why not? I'll
gosh.
join.
Hey, I mean, KO necessarily wasn't Viking at the time either, so don't worry about it.
I'm not dressed up either. It's all right.
Yeah, Wasted can get a lot more dressed up. But so we kind of got sidetracked the last time we talked about this. But we were talking about the de-evolution of trolling. Okay? And we ended up going from talking about the de-evolution of trolling into streamers who were actual trolls. And we ended up spending a lot of time talking about Jack Daughtry. For those of you who don't know who that is, good. Try to keep it that way as you can. If you're unlucky enough to stumble across who he is, I apologize. And just keep in mind who I am as a streamer versus who he is as a streamer. I would like to come sit down on your sofa, my friend. I really would.
That looks so comfortable.
Are you going to come and give us a therapy session? I need it
You're
right
like,
now.
I want to tell you my childhood right now.
I get that a lot. Yeah, this is my therapy space. Everyone.
All right, where do I sit?
Obviously, I'm the
You can be
two-seater.
right there.
Okay.
Wasted, you can be in my usual chair.
Oh, me? Ooh.
Oh, you let your clients choose.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I'm getting them comfortable. This is Dantastic, my friends. This is the first time our chat's gotten to meet you. Dantastic's a relatively new member of our kingdom. He is the one that came out with the Tree of Destiny emote for us. So let's all give him a rousing skull. Thank you, my friend. Honestly, that's one of those.
Yeah.
That's one of those things that people keep asking me the emotes that we need, and I can never think of one. And you just fucking came out with a banger. So thank you so much for providing that to the kingdom.
No worries, my friend.
So before we get into this trolling thing, would you like to give us a little? So you originally found me on Twitch, of all places. How did you come across me on Twitch? Because I'm pretty sure you came in when I had 0 viewers at the time. So how did you come across it?
Well, as you know, I work as a counselor and therapist for everyone else in the kingdom in Brisbane, Australia, as you can tell by my accent. And one thing I like to do to have a break between clients is just jump onto Twitch. I like to now go and kick, thanks to the king. I actually didn't even know Kick was a thing. To tell you the truth, I just it'd be a little decompression thing I'd do in between clients. So, and I I I never really wanted to go into streams that had lots of viewers, and on Twitch, because it was just uh, there wasn't a high viewing on Twitch. I basically went from low to high, or high to low, but then got to the bottom of the page, and I saw a fucking Viking, and I was like, let's give this a go. And for about a week there, I just uh, yeah, or maybe about 2 weeks, I just jumped on to Twitch and enjoyed that stream, then moved over to Kick.
Well, we're glad to have
And
you
that's
here. We're really glad that I wasn't multi-streaming for a very long time, even though everyone was saying that I should do it. I spent 7 years over on Twitch to get to where basically I am now, to get to 800 followers, and I was so discouraged. I'd given up a couple times. And I saw Kick become a platform, and I was like, I'm gonna give it one more try. I'm gonna put a spin on everything. We came here, and we ended up getting to that 800 follower mark in 5 months here on Kick.
good.
And it's always great to see people come in. I love to hear their stories because I feel like, so you might not know this because you're relatively new and we don't do it that much anymore. But here on Kick, 90% of my community came into this community when I was streaming in a hot tub. I was known as the Viking hot tub, and we pissed off Kick staff. They fucking hated it. So we fought many wars against Kick staff. That's how a lot of this community ended up knowing me. So I love to hear when it's like, we had a guy on YouTube the other day come in and said that he was searching Viking metal music, and my stream popped up in the Viking metal music category, and that's how he came across me. So I love hearing how people come across our kingdom, and I'm glad that you stuck around. I'm glad that you found a place that can help you decompress throughout your day. That means a lot to me as a streamer, and I think that should mean a lot to my community. I mean, these guys, they're great. They're very welcoming, and except for Wasted, he can be an asshole sometimes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say.
Waste is great. Waste is great. Now, I do have one more question before we get into things, okay? I would be very interested. Have you seen, I can't remember, he's an Indian guy on YouTube who has very similar profession that you do, and he brings on streamers, and he kind of goes into their life and gives the therapist view on what's going on and stuff like that. You know who I'm talking about?
No, actually, I've not heard of that streamer.
I can't, Chad, if anyone knows who I'm talking about, let me know. But basically, so he has his own YouTube channel, and it's fucking huge. It's gigantic. And basically what he does is he interviews celebrities and streamers and, these other people. And he takes it from he's like done like, I don't know if you know who Sneeko is. Some of these streamers that are very questionable, to say the least. And he brings them through, and it's like, it's not a therapy session per se, but he gives them like the therapeutic view of it. And it's so interesting to hear him talk to them and like really dig into it without really doing like a therapy session. So if you would ever want to do that, I would be a guinea pig for you. I don't know how many, we used to have a lot of Australians within the kingdom. I don't know how much business I could help you with. But it could be good on your portfolio. Like if you have something online or something like that, say, hey, Australian meets Viking. Let's see what he has to say. Kind of thing, I don't fucking know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I have been working in this field for many years, but I've only just started private practice about. It's been over 6 months ago now. So yeah, it's actually one thing I'm expanding on is the online space. And one thing that actually does quite work out is my general day is oh gosh, it's like the US evening essentially. So it kind of works out quite well there. But I just haven't looked at any sort of advertising or things like that. But hey, who knows? It could be a thing.
No, 100. I really think you know, if when you're now that you're in your private practice, like what's it to hurt? You know, if you can get a couple online clients, you know, it might even
Oh
be
yeah,
somebody
for
here
sure.
within the kingdom. You know, they might feel comfortable enough to be like, hey, I've never wanted to go to therapy before, and now there's somebody within the kingdom that actually knows how to do it, like who's actually, you know, a
Exactly.
certified professional. So
Absolutely. I just actually noticed on the chat because I've got it muted, but just having a look, and it looked like there was a question or two. Sorry, that I just completely I didn't mean to
no, go for it.
miss. But what? So I'll just to scroll up and read it. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Uh, but let's have a look. Sorry to have an awkward space
No, I don't.
in the
I
stream.
There's a lot being talked about. We have body things being talked about. I think Wasted's getting looked at and over the tops here, psychoanalyzing Wasted, and I don't know if he's talking about me, you. I don't know who he's talking
Oh, we
about.
can we
It's
can
going
do that.
all heavy.
Let's dive into
No,
it.
no, no, no. Did you find the
So
questions?
no, I think Floki did a. I'm curious. Did you come to watch as a case study on the fact that we're down to earth and mentally strong? Gives you a break. I think it's not necessarily. I'm definitely not a analyzing people in my off time. I always try to make a pretty strong um not I wouldn't say disconnect, but I don't take
Like a
my client
boundary.
work home with me. Yeah, yeah. I think there's somewhat of a boundary. I try to be my genuine self. Of course, I put on a little bit of a therapist persona when I'm in a session, but it's not really too far away from who I really am. Um, and I think coming in here, it's just it's good to chill, have a few laughs, and I don't know. I see it as a relaxation. It's not necessarily um, uh, where I further analyze or I less analyze. It's just kind of it's almost like disconnected in a positive way.
Go-
But yeah, I'm just having a look at the. Oh, sorry. Was there any follow up on that?
Yeah, Wasted. Why don't you go ahead and ask that question?
La Burnett is asking, do therapists need or seek other therapists?
Oh, thank you so much for taking the reins on that. I really appreciate it. Yes, absolutely, we do. It is what there's two different ways. Because we're people as well. Um, of figuring out our own stuff. A lot of therapists do their work as they have experienced firsthand some things, and they want to create a different future for themselves and for other people. So often therapists are still working on some of their own things. Everyone is continuously growing. I've done this work for about 8 or so years, but I would never say that I am the complete person. I'm always still trying to better myself, just as everyone else. So there's that, and then so that's the personal kind. There is also the B professional kind. It's what we call supervision, and it's kind of therapy for the therapy. So I'm a registered supervisor. I've got my little certificate up there. And what that means is I am accredited for other therapists to um, basically come in here and sort of just say, hey, here's a case that I'm working on, which I'm really stumped. Here's a particular thing. Maybe I'm having some self doubts about my work as a therapist. So it's me doing that work on the like I'm kind of providing therapy to the therapy rather than necessarily the therapist. So there's two different kinds. So yes.
So let me ask you this. So when you're in, you kind of touched on this, but in simple man's terms. So when you're in these therapy sessions, do you ever realize, like, do they ever ask you something or something like that where you're like, oh shit, that's something I should be applying into my own practice? Like, that's a question that I've never thought about asking somebody, or, you know, a statement I've never thought about bringing in. So is it kind of like a, you know, what you were kind of saying there, like yes, it's a therapy session maybe for you or for any other therapist, but at the same time, it can kind of be a learning experience in a bettering your profession, right?
So, when I'm working with a client or another therapist, do you
When
mean?
you were
Sorry.
like, let's say, you never really answer this, and you don't need to. But if you were to go to a therapist to actually, use the services of the therapist, not to like study over them or to examine, but if
Yeah.
you were to go and to seek a therapist for your own needs, do you think that other therapists and maybe you, do you think that there's a lot that you can gain from that, not only for your emotional well-being and your mental well-being, but as well as the professional side of things, like learning new tactics, learning new angles, and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, there is. I mean, we're always constantly growing as well. So yes, and personally, I have seen a couple of therapists just in random spots in my life. And even as working as a therapist, I was working in the sexual and domestic violence space, and with lots of trauma and things like that. And the therapist I was seeing briefly for that time, he showed me a lot of further tactics of better knowing myself, which I definitely used moving forward. I think also another really important thing to mention is there isn't necessarily one therapy that is best or better than another. Um, so you might hear things like CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. You might hear about narrative therapy. Lots of different kinds of therapies. None are necessarily better than the other. They all have different what we call frameworks for things we're working on. So let's just say, for instance, if I identified that you process things in a certain way, I might go down this therapeutic route with you, um, because I feel like it might work with your way of thinking. However, one really important one really important thing for if ever someone else is looking for a therapist, um, there are everyone has their own personality. There are going to be some therapists that work for you, some that won't. Just like how you go to a party or a gathering and you meet someone and you're just like, hey, we click, or hey, no, we don't click. That's just not
Right.
how it works. And it's the same with therapists. So if one doesn't work for you, don't just kind of go, wow, I tried therapy, it doesn't work for me. It's you will have to try a few times, potentially, and and different psychological interventions will work differently for different people. Um, for um, for men, generally, I like to promote uh, therapy that is more what I call shoulder to shoulder rather than face to face. Um, for example,
He's got to go
with
soon, guys. So
when you've had to
we'll
have a
bring him
deep
on for an interview
conversation
later.
with another man, usually it happens when you're driving right. Oh well, we drive on the right
Yeah, you fucking
with the
weirdos.
right hand side.
I'm just
Dude,
kidding.
it's the normal way. It's the
No,
normal
no,
way. You
no,
guys are weird.
no.
um, but so yeah, we drive there. So you're kind of shoulder to shoulder because you're you're here with me. My the concentration is we're driving, and this is almost secondary. Um, so often when not knowing how to have a heavy conversation with men, generally it's great to have another activity that you're doing, rather than say this, because this can kind of feel confrontational in a sense. Um, so that's one thing I would recommend if any men in the stream have tried going to face to face therapy and they're just finding it to be quite difficult. Um, Possibly look in a form of in more of a collaborative approach. So what something, let's say it could be walk and talk therapy. It
Golf.
uh could be golf. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like how many deep combos have you had Yeah,
So many.
doing that, or
Okay,
just
okay, but
an activity.
what about ale therapy?
Ethanol therapy. I mean,
Oh man.
the only problem is, I feel like you're the it's fantastic when you're in the moment, but then I feel like how much do you remember of that, and how
Right.
much do you apply after the ale? But
It's so that is the perfect professional response to that question. Continue.
yeah.
Right?
Oh, hey, but some one of my close friends, he's a psychologist, and we often we have a thing where we don't use each other for as therapists. However, usually for the first 10 minutes of us meeting, it's a bit of an unspoken thing that we talk about, say maybe something that sort of happened during the week, how you going, and actually kind of go into it. Oh man, I'm feeling a bit bummed this week. I haven't had many clients. I'm feeling a little bit uh uh like maybe I picked the wrong job, something of that nature.
Right.
Um and we only have about sort of that sort of 10 minutes. Then we just go on to our regular stuff. We have some beers, we have some play some games, like just chat, go for a swim, just whatever we're planning on doing that day. So yeah, definitely don't get a friend who's a therapist and um want them to be a therapist in that relationship.
Right. 100%.
Dan.
One second, wait. So 1 second. So I know you're running out of time here. I would
Yes,
love.
my apologies. I have about 2 minutes left,
No,
but
no, no.
yes,
Yeah.
please.
So we won't be able to get into this question here. I would love to
Oh,
have you on in this kind of setting again. I do want to make this a thing where we bring on people within the kingdom that are able to, kind of explain who they are and stuff. That's not the hour of reckoning when we're drinking and really getting to know everyone.
Gushing.
Yeah,
yeah.
we would love to have you on, brother. And again, I'm so very grateful that you've joined our kingdom. I think it's so amazing to think that we have brothers and sisters in Australia, we have them in England, we have them in Norway, we have them here in America. I mean, it's crazy to me to think the reach that this kingdom has had. And I'm very grateful to to have you here as much as you can be here. So I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'm sorry that this became everything about you, but at the
No,
same
no,
time, I think it
absolutely
was really
fine.
good. I think it was really good. I think chat loved it, and that's why I was honored to ask you. That is, there's a lot of questions that are getting brought up that obviously you need more time for. So we would love to have you back
Yeah.
on. So reach out to me via Discord when you're available, and I would love to get you on.
Yeah, absolutely. I could possibly maybe even look at doing it your Monday next week. So it'll be my Tuesday.
Okay.
But who knows? It could be a thing.
Yeah.
Um,
If you have open time, let me know on
but
Monday. I actually don't have anything planned, so let me know.
awesome. We can figure that out. So Wason, I hate to ask, but would you mind taking down some of the questions that may have been asked?
Yeah,
If
for
that's
sure, for sure, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got
Just
you.
because, yeah, oh god, yeah, it's 1 minute away. And yeah, please feel free to come with general questions.
I mean,
And
I've been waiting on a banger, but I know that you're out of time. So, yeah, no, I have a lot
uh,
of questions, and I'm sure that if we promoted this, I'm sure, like, I think the therapist role, I think, is looked upon by society at like a 50-50 split. Half the people are like, you should get one. Half the people are like, I don't fucking need one. And I think there's a
yeah,
lot of great discussion points there. And I want you to give you added time to explain everything. So, again, I'm sorry it became. Let's just grill
no, no, no,
Dantastic
not at
about
all. Not
everything.
at all.
But it was honestly, it was a lot of fun. And you know what? You've opened up a new door here within the kingdom. So I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Perfect.
Real,
Thank you
real
very much,
quick,
and thank you for being so welcoming.
I just want to say, as a fellow man of therapy, I fully support it. I seek directional therapy. He also happens to be a psychologist professor. So him and I go back and forth with academical ideas sometimes, and other times it's just directional therapy. So Wasted is definitely a supporter in therapy.
That's perfect. Thank you, my brothers, and I will have to leave you there.
Yep.
And yeah, absolutely, love to do this again. And yeah, we'll go from there.
All right, take it easy, man.
It's
Have a
much
great day at
else.
work. Have a great day at work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
that was fun. That was fun. I
That was,
wasn't expecting that at all. To be
that was a good
completely.
crash course.
Yeah. All right. Hey, chat. Why don't you guys type one in chat if you guys want Dantastic to come do an actual full-on interview here in the kingdom. We'll get him on for like a couple. We'll get him on for a couple hours rather than just like a couple minute session. He seems like one of those guys that would love to field the questions of the kingdom. I think that's great. I think it's great for everyone here.
Full time dead.
How's it going, Dad? I think that was fun. Skull, that was fun. I had fun with that shit. He's a good
It
dude.
was fun.
The pro-
Definitely a therapist.
Definitely. The problem I had was like he started to go into it. And I just like I had so many questions pop into my head. Like, dude, I want to ask him this, and then I want to ask him this. I'm like, he only has like 5 minutes, so it was kind of shitty. But
Weldon here too.
Weldon's here. We got the whole crew here tonight. We got the whole crew here for Thirsty Thursday. We just need Squirrel here, and then we have everyone. So if anyone wants to join up in the call, the way we're gonna play this out, Trashby, if you want to join up, we'll do it. The King, his
Too pussy.
no, I mean Trashby will show up. He definitely will. It'll be the King, his mods, and then a viewer. We can just kind of shoot the shit. What are we talking about? I haven't decided yet. We're going to let Wasted take the floor as 1 second. Stand by. Wasted will find what we're talking about.
Searching. Yeah. Oh, conspiracy. Okay. All right.
Be right back.
Y'all unlocked something. 1 a.m. this morning. So I haven't slept since 7 p.m. yesterday. It's 7 p.m. right now for me. So 24 hours. At 1 a.m., I had a 5-minute train theory about the structure of society around the world, not just America or any other country. Politics and religion are probably not the best option, but this gets close though. This gets political without subject, right? Or without party. So I have this theory that back in the industrial area of America and other booming first world countries, the world turned against neurodivergence. Now I'm still working on the actual like statistics and the real truth, but so far the sentiments and the structure of this theory is all of our great inventors, our great thinkers, our great warriors, the people who change and move the world, progress and evolve our societies are being suppressed. And that is through the evolution of industrialization. And I wanted, I don't know why there was 3 syllables there. I wanted to go into a more in-depth conversation, and I'm not stream sniping, but I plan to run a series in my stream talking about this. But I definitely would love to share this with the kingdom before I even dive into that. Like I said, I'm still working on the details. But with industrialization came the modernization of collegiate accommodation, peer participation, basically creating the bell curve of education, right? Bringing the smart people down and the dumb people up, and trying to get everybody as close as possible. In turn, what happens is we went from a hunter-gatherer world to just a gatherer world, and the hunters, who tend to be neurodivergent, no longer have a setting or a prey to hunt or a place to be and to exist, right? We started incorporating timelines and deadlines, and it all started back in schools, right? You had to be at school by a certain time. If you were 5-10 minutes late, you were in trouble. You got to eat at a certain time. You got to hang out with your friends at a certain time. All of these contingencies that do not benefit neurodivergence, but solely benefit neurotypicals. It was a way for neurotypicals to maintain control against those who they seemed inferior towards, because the truth is society doesn't evolve without neurodivergence. You go back to like Andrew Bell, a great inventor, Alexander the Great. There's all kinds. Einstein. There's Van Gogh, even in art and culture. There's everybody who progressed and evolved today's societies and previous societies have all been neurodivergent. However, the people who remain in charge are neurotypical, right? Because they don't want change. They don't like that. They can't handle that, and they'll lose big if they allow that change to occur. And that's kind of what we're dealing with in today. It's not necessarily, I say government, but it's not, I don't want it to come across as just the US government. I need it to come across as all governing bodies, all systematic societies that are secretive and or public, who control and run the puppet strings of the majority of the public. And so that's kind of what I'm working on. I know there's a great author I need to look into and do some research. I was informed of today, who actually does a case study on this whole thing. So that's kind of been my hyperfixation with my neurodivergency, is addressing the secret oppression of two different types of humans.
That was some crazy shit. You said a lot of words right over my head.
It's okay. It's okay.
You did fill the slot though. Good job. Good job. Good job. Maybe if you send me a message about what the hell you're talking about, I'll look into it just a bit so I have somewhat of an idea.
Floki knows. At least
Yeah.
Floki knows.
Floki was literally here this morning talking about that exact same shit. No fucking joke. Floki was
Really?
here this morning in the workout shoot talking about that shit. Yeah, Floki would love to talk about that. Floki literally was talking about that this morning. No joke, right? Were you not, Floki?
That's interesting. So, like, I kind of went in a little deeper. It was, like I said, it was a 5-minute.
Oh,
train.
hold up.
Hey, let's go. Squirrel, my brother.
Let's raise our mugs to Squirrel. Squirrel, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Skull to you. Welcome all the new members of the Chosen Few, the Buddy Clan.
Oh,
Skull.
Juju's nice. They had just followed an hour ago.
Yeah, they just followed and they asked me to do
They got
something and then left.
Oh,
When I told them
Bok
off.
chicken too.
Bok chicken made it. Bok chicken. Let's get into some serious subject matter, all right? Not saying that what... No. I'm not saying what yours... Let's get into some serious subject matter that I at least have a say in, so I don't have to sit here and be like, yep. Yeah, yep.
I'll hijack your stream. Don't worry, boo-boo.
No, I think you should do that. I ain't been fucking telling you to do that for anything forever. God damn it. Now
I tried.
You got your fucking 2-minute platform to lay it out, and then if you want to talk about it on stream, you give me a little lowdown of what you want to talk about. We'll fucking do it. We'll talk about how I was the smartest person ever and I got brought down to the stupid person's level. We'll talk about that. I'm okay with that. All right. So, our subject matter today. Our subject matter today is going to be streaming and the direction it's taken. That is what we are going to talk about today. Guys, we are only going to talk about this subject matter tonight. So if you're going to come in here, please make sure that we're talking about this subject matter and this subject matter only, contributing things that are only relative to what we're talking about. So I will start off.
Over the Top was pretty talkative about.
I know he was. I know he was. He'll be pissed, but that's all right. That's all right. We'll arm wrestle and I'll lose, and then he can have his flowers. Open borders for Israel. Well, this should be interesting. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
I mean, maybe we should talk about the art of trolling again. Well, maybe we should.
You can talk about whatever you want in chat.
Yeah, you can
If you're
talk.
in Discord, let's stick to the subject. The subject is going to be streaming as a subject and as I assume a profession and a resource and a platform in the direction in which it is headed.
Yes.
And I assume we can expand as to where we might want to see it and where we might disagree.
Yes. I think you summed it up. So our topic, our discussion topic tonight is streaming, what it's become, or what it was, what it's become, the direction it's headed, and what you guys, hold on. Over the top, on a night that wasn't such a random spur of the moment thing, we can get into more serious things, okay? We can get into more serious things.
Before we dive too deep, should we change our subject title?
Yes, we can do that. Let me do that. You know what? That's a great point. What should we change it to?
We should change it to discussing the future of streaming. For Israel, I don't know if you heard, but we are discussing a particular subject.
I, for whatever reason, thought I spelled discussing wrong.
Subject we are discussing is the direction of streaming as a platform, a resource, and a profession, and where it's headed, where we see it being headed, and where we would like to see it being headed.
All right, so I'll start. Okay, so I want to bring us back. I'm going to go 10 years. Okay, we'll go back 10 years. So the year was 2014. Streaming was around at this time, but I was very naive to it. I know some of my friends started to watch streams back then, and I always thought it was fucking silly that they would waste time watching somebody play a game when they could be playing a game. At that point, streaming, for the most part, on these streaming services was centered around gaming, right?
Yeah.
Fast forward many years, because it didn't really start to change until people started to do IRL streams. And it wasn't like malicious IRL streams. It was just, hey, I'm out in public, IRL stream. And then all of a sudden, it seems like to me, like the content of YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and live streaming all fucking just ran into each other full speed. And it created this modge podge of what works somewhere else works here, and what works here works somewhere else. And it's like it took all of like the practical joke shit that was happening on YouTube and it brought it into a live setting, which made it way more entertaining to watch because it was happening live. It was happening right in front of you live. And now it's led into this crazy cesspool of everyone needing to push boundaries to be part of the next thing, right? You can't be part of the old trend. You need to be part of the new trend. And I think it's taking a downward spiral. I was listening to a streamer, I think it was Moist Critical, maybe was talking about it. How he was talking about, it seems like things in streaming, like what goes around comes around kind of thing, where he thinks that the age of like pushing over the top content will come to an end soon, and that we'll go back to like the gaming stuff soon enough. I don't know if I necessarily believe that. I hope, but I don't necessarily believe it. Wasted, what are your thoughts on that? Do you think that what are your earliest memories of streaming and up to the point where it is now?
Well, as we, if anybody recalls, I barely recall, but the hour of reckoning that I went through, obviously I am very business oriented, so I was very aware of Twitch in 2011 when I believe that's when it started.
Justin TV was in 2011, I believe.
Okay, so Twitch,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So they I remember seeing the first like 24-hour stream. That was wild, and I was like, "This is absolutely insanity!" Like, Homeboy's doing less than what me and my group does, and it looks like he's making some sort of success here. Obviously, I couldn't gauge the numbers. I didn't know any income, and comparing today's world, it's nothing, right? Um, but I saw it and I immediately was just like, I should get on top of this. I can see the potential. I can see the future. There's a draw, right? And then you gotta remember, this was back when IRL streaming was streaming.
Right.
This was before gaming. Um, so mm, when it first came out, 2014, right? That's the year you referenced. 2014, it was definitely more about gaming, and I was so stoked. I was so stoked because like 2010, 2011, that era, I was like getting into MLG. Um, I was doing Call of Duty tournaments. And the best we got was maybe like cash prize, but we also got equipment, we got sponsors, right? Stuff like that. So it was like exciting, and the fact that we were going to have a platform to broadcast was huge. What I hate is that I saw all the potential and I did nothing about it.
Right.
Um I got a little sidetracked. You might need to remind me of your original question.
Oh no, did somebody come in? um, I mean, so like think back. You kind of just explained what brought you like the early days of streaming. So what is the what are your thoughts on what streaming has become to this point? Like as of today, what do you think streaming is? Do you think it's
Um
better? Do you think it's worse? What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's taking over. You look at with when streaming started building popularity, and then you look at the downfall of like cable TV, right? Streaming services rising, Netflix and all that, right? Not necessarily Twitch and more personable streaming, but it came with it. If it wasn't for cable dying and Netflix, Redbox, HBO, I think was one of the early ones that switched to a streaming platform. Anyway, those streaming platforms for TV didn't start kicking up around the same time. I don't think streaming would be where it is at even today. But our generation was like, we don't really care about cable. We don't care about PBS. We don't care about any of the news. And so we started investing money into these other companies. And so we saw some streaming, right? And it was like, that's a reality TV right there, And I think that that's where streaming kind of got its niche. Is It started as kind of a reality type. I think that's why IRL is never going to die, and you and I disagree. And
I
that's
no, I
okay.
agree. I agree. I mean, you look at television in general. Like the biggest shows are The Bachelor, Survivor. Are all like reality based television shows. No, I don't think it's gonna die. I just I think it's not gonna be the prominent king of streaming.
Yeah, but it's also hard to it's hard to see that, right? We have we have shows back in the day for all of us 30 plus. What was it? Seven Slice of Heaven. To Maury and Jerry, like Judge Judy. Those are reality, right? We grew up with that, and to have that connection, all of those styles could be very successful in any streaming platform. The one crutch today is we have yet as a society, and any technological company will admit this. Twitch themselves admitted this, especially when they got bought. There is zero profit just by running servers because of the server cost being so extreme.
Right.
There's no there is no financial gain for just a platform. You have to reach out, you have to sign deals, you have to gain exclusives, and then we start looking at the competition, right? When you dive into it, okay, you have the Super Bowl and those commercials. You're paying million dollars plus for a 30-second Super Bowl commercial. In the Super Bowl, the viewers are what was it, a third of League of Legends world champion?
Right.
So you gotta look. That's where these streaming platforms start coming in. They start signing deals with these organizations, and so by themselves, standalone streaming platforms will never succeed. As of today's, because of electricity and all that, the way our technology is set and the way it's being utilized, we cannot progress a platform on its own to maintain some type of financial success. There has to be other benefactors. So as long as those other benefactors exist and continue to provide a pathway, I think streaming is going to continue forward and progress to a point that it takes over modern day cable. It can even take over Netflix and other platforms if it evolves in that direction. I can see that still happening today. Netflix is dying. It's raising its price. It's losing customers. It locked down its like no sharing policy, and the others started booming, right? Disney Plus, HBO, Crunchyroll, Hulu, all that started booming the moment Netflix started like trying to lock down its financials. And it just takes those guys to come down as well. If those guys start coming down, what do you hear next? Twitch just signed a deal with Stars Cinema or these producer companies. Now they're going to live stream these new episodes every Tuesday, once a week.
Okay, so
We have some people. I know Squirrel. Who is
yeah,
Pennyman? Do we
so
know
Pennyman's over the top. So we're gonna bring him in here next.
Oh,
You don't bring it. Don't bring in Squirrel yet. Don't bring in Squirrel yet. I want to bring in Pennyman first. But hold on one second.
who knows this type? My bad.
What was that?
Sorry, Squirrel. Nothing.
Squirrel,
Ignore me.
Squirrel, we're gonna get you in. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna go in order here. We can turn this into a full panel, but I want to give every person their chance to speak on the subject without a fucking million people in here. So here's before we bring in over the top. I really want to kind of go into what you said. So I agree with basically everything you said. I think a TV streaming service and a live streaming service, while they're still called streaming services, are in love technically the same. They're not at all. Like if you were to take anybody, and that might change, with the time, with more people being exposed to like content creators and stuff like that. That might change. However, I always think there's going to be a spot that separates what we're doing here and what a television show is doing, right?
Right.
However, I do think that the streaming platforms, they have an opportunity, and I really was hoping that Kick would jump on this sooner. I think what the deal that Twitch made with the NFL, where Twitch was able to stream Thursday Night Football, and they had streamers casting it, like Nick Merckx was doing it, Tim the Tatman was doing it. I think that's huge. I think that's gigantic. And Kick already has an in with UFC. Like obviously you wouldn't be able to get the main card, right? Because that's PPV. But if you were able to get like, Fight Night and stuff like that, the stuff that's not PPV, I think that'd be huge. And they have the streamers on, like Max Holloway is on Kick. He streams on Kick. What better person to like give the rights to Fight Night to than Max Holloway? That's amazing. That would blow up. Like that would bring in so many people where it's like, UFC pays us X amount. We have one of the fighters within the UFC have the rights to streaming it. It's free, but we're getting exposed to all of these gamers. I think that's huge. I think those things were huge. Kick needs to get better with their esports. They haven't really brought in anything big. Like the LCS is huge. League of Legends, gigantic. Dota's gigantic. CS:GO is gigantic. I know they just got in a tournament of CS:GO not too long ago. But until Kick is known as the only place you can watch CS:GO, it's not going to be anything. So, but
the thing about LCS is it wants out of Twitch.
Yeah, it does.
So it's huge right now, and Kick. Before we get too distracted, I do want to answer Burnet's question. So
okay, don't go too deep here because I do want to. Over the Top's been waiting for a while here, so
yeah.
So you want to
I
answer
was just reading
Burnet's
that.
question here?
Yeah. So my thoughts about Kick giving its percentage in sub revenue and its survivability is the fact that it's owned by Stake. There is zero question, zero hesitation in its financial backing. It's like being backed by a casino. You're not losing a thing. The reason why Kick is where it's at is because it's the only streaming platform that allows online gambling. And even if other platforms come in and offer that, if Twitch tomorrow said, "Hey, we're allowing online gambling," who's Twitch partnering
I got you over
with?
the top.
Stake is the biggest online gambling service in the world.
Yeah, and I think the Kick's view on the whole thing is Kick for everyone that Kick brings in. So every big streamer that they bring in exposes X amount of people to Stake, and that makes them exponentially amount more money than if Kick were to be. And you know what? If Kick happens to end up becoming successful, then fucking yeah, we did it. You know, fucking hell yeah. You know, otherwise, what Kick has done is it's taken and it's brought in all these people who would have never. I didn't know what Stake was till I came to Kick. I had no fucking idea. And now I'm here. I know exactly what it is. So I agree with what he said. However, I have been hearing things that ads will be coming to Kick. I have heard that. But I also hear that they're trying their best to make it creator-based ads. Meaning, insert product here, me being in the ad for set product rather than playing ads that don't relate to the audience at all. I think they're trying to push that the sponsorships of the ads are they're relevant to the community. And Trash Beat, that's another thing. One of our other mods here who we haven't seen in a while, Scraplet, like streamers at a certain level, not at my level, but 100 plus, they lose out on money without ads. There is ad revenue, although it does hurt viewership. There is ad revenue that comes along with it. So ads benefit them because they make money off the ads, and ads benefit the streamers because we make money off of it. It's just finding the way to do it right, because the way Twitch has it right now is not right. I think YouTube is onto something where you have to watch 5 seconds of the ad and then you can skip it. I think that's something, because it at least introduces you to the product. It gives companies to explain something in 5 seconds. If you can't hook them, they're gonna fucking skip it, right? I think they're onto something there. But I think that the way that Twitch does it, where it's like you're watching a stream and all of a sudden there's fucking 3 minutes of ads, and you can close out of your computer and you could go onto your phone and it knows exactly where you are, and you're gonna have to fucking watch those 3 minutes regardless. So I think there's a right way to introduce ads. How you do it, I think YouTube's way of doing it is a pretty good idea. I don't know if that would fly, but yeah, we're gonna bring it over the top now. Over the top. If you want to say anything. I know you said most of what we've been talking about has been already discussed, and that you kind of just wanted to insert your thoughts when necessary.
I got it.
All right. Over the top, how's it going, my brother?
It's going good. How we feeling?
Well, I'm feeling sick, but thank you. I'm trying to feel how you feeling, man. I know you've been feeling sick too.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Sick
as a
we
dog.
go.
What the hell,
We
my
all
man?
are.
My man's got the fucking cool ass green screen back there. There we go.
Yeah. I had to fit in with you guys.
Well, my green screen might be the best, but you know what? I have it professionally set up. Steve actually did his job when it came to the green screen, so I'll give it to him. The only thing
Right
he's
on.
done right. Do you have anything to add into this
Uh,
conversation we're having right now?
I think a lot of it's already been summed up. I guess what streaming is and where it's gonna go. I guess the only thing I could really throw into it is I guess my opinion towards it.
Let's go.
Um, Me personally, I guess as growing up, I didn't really care to watch like I guess sports or stuff like that. I was more into like watching people play video games and stuff like that. I'm really not huge into like people's drama or stuff like that, but I will say on a whole scheme of like streaming or I guess what's popular is the drama. People like the drama. People like to follow nonsense and just unnecessary things, which in turn is why you have a lot of people who are unskilled people, but they're successful in the streaming industry. I think streaming is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger simply because in today's world, a lot of people are inverted. There's high anxiety when people are around each other. Um, Everybody's got to be behind a screen to feel comfortable in some sort of way. That's where you get your keyboard warriors and everything like that. So I feel as time continues to go forward and as technology keeps progressing, it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But the only problem is everybody's trying to stream now.
Right.
So your comment earlier with you have to push the limit and do the next biggest thing to be able to make it, that is pretty big because uh, everybody's streams are pretty much the same. You know, I could click on 10 different people and they're all doing the exact same thing and nothing's more interesting than the last.
Right.
However, yours is very unique. Nobody else is painting their face and putting on a persona of a Viking and pushing it on everybody else as a kingdom, which is nice. I do enjoy that. I will say before this, I mean, I thought Vikings were cool, but it wasn't something that I was, I guess, thinking about or trying to stride for or anything like that. Calling myself as a modern Viking or something like that is only fitting into this kingdom.
Right. Right. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Hey,
Um,
I want to bring this up before I forget, okay? So I think you said something, and I really wanted to touch on it. You said you need to, you know, we were talking about bringing in the next big thing, you know, pushing the boundaries and stuff like that. Now, I think part of the reason why that is like an epidemic right now is because people aren't willing to do what we are doing here. They're not willing to take the time and the amount of effort it takes to do things, because I don't think you have to push the boundaries, right? I would say that nothing I have done since starting streaming here on, besides being in the pools, hot tubs, and Vikings category, that might be the single most pushing the boundaries category we've done. Has pushed any boundary, right? Everything that we've done here has been pretty, you know, just typical streamer shit. However, it has taken us, let's say I were to come out tomorrow, like I think at this point in time we have enough of a following where if I were to come out tomorrow and I were to do something that was over the top, I think it would gather enough news. You know, it would definitely make us bigger, right? And that's funny, you're over the top. That's kind of, that was not a play on words there. But I really do think that people aren't willing to put in the time it takes to do things the right way. They're willing to sacrifice their character, their personality. They're willing to sacrifice everything just to get that quick access to fame. And they're not willing. It might work for about a year or two, but down the road, it's going to fucking haunt them, right? And I've been a very sole proponent. You can ask anyone here. Both of you guys know that I've always said I'm not going to fucking cut any corners. I'm not going to do anything fucking stupid that's going to it's going to sacrifice who I am as a person to get fame. I'll work my ass off for it, and I'll do it the fucking right way. That's always been my belief, and I feel like that has been lost on today's society where everything is instant gratification. If you don't get it, you're bitching about it. Oh my gosh, I can't. this is so terrible. Kick is supposed to be about this and that and the other. And then if you do get it, you're like, I'm the fucking best. It's like there's no like middle ground of like somebody who's working their ass off on their craft, building something unique, setting themselves apart. I just feel like people aren't willing to put in the work for that. Like we're coming up on our year-long stream anniversary, which by the way, small plug here. We have Easter, next weekend? Easter's next weekend?
I think so, yeah.
Oh fuck! Well, that's gonna be really hard. Oh yeah, so we're going to shoot for our 1 year stream anniversary on the 29th. So that's next Friday. Because our actual stream anniversary is on the 30th. Was the first time I came live, March 30th. We're shooting for our 1 year stream anniversary then. But like it's been a year of ups and downs. We've had some high points. We've had some low points. I just don't think people are willing to spend the time to do things the right way. I really don't. Either of you guys have anything to say? Am I missing? Am I missing the point
Well,
here?
I mean,
you nailed
that's
it.
just that's almost in anything though. It's not just streaming. That's
No, 100%.
the instant gratification is in anything. A lot of people give up on themselves before they give themselves a chance or an opportunity to build a skill. If it's streaming, if it's a mechanic, if it's carpentry, bodybuilding, a lot of people give up because they're not getting that instant satisfaction. They're not willing to put in the grind and the work to actually learn or do great things. So
Amen,
I guess
Floki.
that would
Amen.
fall under a lot of different things.
I would sorry, ADHD, I lost it. Continue.
All right. Well, while you think about it, so I kind of want to put this in perspective. So you guys, so in September, it was August that I was let go of my job at the gym. Okay. In that amount of time from then till now, think about the amount of hours that you guys have seen me live between those, these last couple months. Like, and yes, I'll bitch about it every now and then because it is disheartening to see people that don't necessarily deserve to be where they are, reap the benefits from somebody who's actually putting in the time. But at the same time, like, it doesn't stop me from coming live the next day and coming here into the kingdom and spending time with my brothers and sisters. It really doesn't. That's not going to stop me from grinding to what I believe this kingdom can become. But like, when I hear people say I'm grinding, like that word pisses me off. It didn't piss me off in the gym because when you're in the gym and people are like, "Yeah, I'm grinding," it's like you're here in the gym. I believe you. You're actually in the gym, physically present in the gym. Whenever I hear a streamer talk about I'm grinding, like you don't know what fucking grinding is. You have no fucking idea. You don't know the hours. You don't know the sacrifices. You don't know, and that's in all jobs. This isn't just streaming because over the top. You said it yourself. It's not just streaming. What was that?
Nothing.
Okay, fair enough. But like the grind, like, do you really know what the grind is? It's not a, oh, I'm pressing live today, I'm grinding. No, that's not what the grind is. The grind is sacrificing. The grind is blood, sweat, and tears. That is what the grind is. It's not, sacrificing 4 hours out of your day to go live. Not at all. Not at all. Either of you guys want to comment on the, okay, what's going on here?
I honestly, oh no, I didn't think you were finished.
No,
I
I'm
was
finished.
Like, into the half.
I could go on forever about the grind. That word pisses me off.
Well, trying to stay in the aspects of streaming and not going off topic, I think it's kind of hard to comment on that.
Yeah. And when it comes to streaming, like grinding, if you were to take the profession of streaming and you were like, "Hey, I am quote unquote grinding hours," I will say it's rough. You know, you're taking 3 times as many hours in a work week to become successful in a trade. When you look at the grand scale of things, I've worked many trade jobs myself. Um, and I do believe it is in part of my ADHD that I'm able to pick up a lot of tasks and a lot of trades very quickly. I've done, anywhere from drywall, I've done roofing, I've done, um, not, I don't want to say electrician because like I'm terrified of house electricity. It terrifies the shit out of me. But so props to y'all. But automotive, like there's a lot of trade jobs that I have worked purely for me to get that experience and just because of that of pure inquisitive nature. Um, Streaming though, I look at streaming and it would take me 3 times as many hours to really dial in. And I think the problem is one, it's a saturated market.
Over.
Two, you have to stand out. You have to have a niche, you have to have a character, and you have to have good relativity to what people want to talk about. Or you gotta have a good body. You gotta have
All
that
right.
thirst
All
going
right.
on.
All right. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just
I'm just
saying.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
You
kidding.
tell me I'm wrong, right? Like it's
I
either
think the
one.
whole body thing, I don't know, man. Half the female streamers are just
But it
it's
might
hanging
not.
out. Like I am so over seeing female streamers like
No,
that,
I
man.
agree. I'm not saying that I'm for it, right? I I have spent the last probably 2, 3 months. I started my streaming career really heavily back in November, right? And the king knows my situation with that and everything, but um, I'm not pulling viewers because of my looks. Right. I'm pulling viewers because of my content, because of what I talk about, or because my lack of boundary. Do not do power hour with IPAs 3 times in a night. I don't recommend it. Um, next thing you know, your mom's in your Discord moderating. um, but the end of the day, like i I have come across plenty of streamers. They are just a woman and they have an instant 3 times gratification as someone who is not of beneficial asset. And that comes down to the people who are attracted to the platform, right? Because we as streamers or as your profession regardless, skill takes a lot longer to build, and skill takes a lot of energy and effort and time to master. Whereas something that is instant gratification, instant, like, oh, this person's hot, let me watch this channel, or this person is funny, let me watch this channel, right? Aside from that, it takes real thought, real development, and understanding of your communities and what people want to watch. I think as streaming, you are both a director, a producer, and an actor all in one.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the
I'm gonna go
fucking
heat up some
truth?
pizza.
What was that?
I'm gonna go heat up some pizza.
All right, go get her done. Don't
Almost half off, by the way.
All right, I apologize. I'm still getting over this shit. The shit in my fucking lungs. So guys,
You're
by the
welcome.
way, this is our brother over the top right here, in the upper left-hand corner. He put me to a fucking push-up challenge the other day. I'm still kind of pissed at him about that. Um, I wasn't feeling it, but I was definitely feeling it the next day. But you know what? That's always good fun where it's brotherly challenges and shit like that. It goes a long way. And knowing that he was sitting there fucking expecting every single one of my fucking push-ups, I was like, all right, am I going down far? Am I getting to that 90-degree angle? Every single one I did, I was like,
You
oh
know it.
shit.
You know it.
Oh shit. So I want to ask you this. So I kind of know you, but I don't know you that well. So what is your? I'm not gonna say what is your background because that's not the proper thing. But as far as like streamers go, what do you watch as a viewer of a streamer? What do you watch?
Um, I guess before like Twitch and Kick and stuff like that. It's when YouTube was starting to get big because when I was growing up, I had dial-up, as a child. So YouTube was the thing. I used to watch a lot of video games on YouTube, and it would be just the games that I would play.
Right.
As things are progressing, I don't really like or care to watch people who have 30,000 people watching them at one time. And that's just simply because, in my eyes, them people have kind of lost touch with reality. Um, not every single one of them, but mass majority of people who have like huge followers, they don't care about the gifts or the subscriptions or really the chat at all. It's
Right. They're doing
just a
their thing.
paycheck at the end of the day. Yeah. Um, so I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I first got on your stream, I was gonna troll you 105%,
Oh,
but
as was everyone.
yeah, but as I sat here and listened to what you had to say, I was like, this guy's actually pretty cool, and I liked what you were pushing. It's just simply because it was something different. I I personally have gone from stream to stream to stream and asked people like, what is different about your stream from anybody else, and it was always, always, always it's my hair, it's my games, it's my background, and it was just nonsense answers that I just didn't really think were good answers. But coming into here, you're not necessarily making it just a about me stream. You take the time to ask everybody what's going on. You kind of incorporate everybody into one thing, and to me, I think that's kind of big. Me personally, I only watch three people on Kick. There's you. There's a guy that I know that's also a part of Michigan. That's where I'm from, Michigan. And then there's this chick I like to watch. She's I don't know what the hell you call it. She talks with a puppet but doesn't move her mouth, and she's very talented. And that's the kind of things I like.
Ventriloquist.
Yes, I
Yeah.
like very talented people. I don't care for people that are pushing their chest out or just trying to make a paycheck. I like to see people that show, I guess, what humanity is actually what it's about. It's about skills. It's about bringing people together, pushing each other to be the next better version of themselves. And that's especially in this stream. I mean, everybody's pushing to be something better than they were the day before, and that's what I think it's all about.
I think, I think, it's so glad to hear that from, like, I've heard that before. It's so refreshing to me to hear that from somebody within the community, because that's what I want. I want the people within the kingdom to, what they're good at. I mean, I've told so many people, KO Dice Goblin, for example, she wasn't selling anything on Etsy. She wasn't streaming. I was like, get the fuck on that. Like, use me to use you to use me. Like, let's fucking get this shit going. Let's benefit each other. Let's be better. Let's do this. Train like a Viking. The sole purpose is to get people moving. Very easy shit. But you did say something earlier that I want to ask you about. Okay, you brought up the thing of these streamers that get up into these higher ranges, right? And they kind of lose sense of what the true reasoning behind things is, right? So let's say a year from now we are up in the thousands of viewers, okay? What do you think at that point is it possible to do what I'm doing right now when it gets up into that viewership, or do you think it just comes with the territory of it? Do you think it's possible? Like, obviously, like you guys are all OGs at this point, right? Like, your guys' names will stick out throughout chat, right? Especially once you guys get badges and stuff like that. But do you think it would be possible for me to interact the way that we're interacting right now, given thousands of viewers?
Well, I guess the best way I could answer that is when I finished basic training, my drill sergeant Blankenship. The very last day, he said, "Don't forget where you came from." Meaning, eventually you're going to be a high-ranking personnel. and you need to not forget where you came from. Meaning, once you become that high rank, you can't just think you're the top shit and nothing else matters. Do I think personally you're going to be able to interact with each and every person like you are now? Not necessarily, but I do think that you'll make your rounds from people and person to person, which would still keep it a tight knit group. I don't think you're going to be able to see every comment that somebody's saying, especially when your chat's scrolling a
Right.
thousand words a second.
Right.
But I think eventually, when you do make it to the top, I don't think you're going to forget where you came from, and I think you're going to remember the small people who supported you from the beginning.
And I hope I do. I really do hope I do. But do you have any advice as far as how I can do that? Like I know what you're saying is like don't lose track of that, and that's always something I tell myself. Like I think back to day one here on Kick when there was nobody watching, right? And I think forward to now, the names that I see in here daily. Um, but let's say we come to thousands of viewers and I'm only able to interact. Is that good enough? Like in your opinion, because I think you hold the same sentiment as a lot of people here in the kingdom do. The reason why they love it here right now is that they're able to interact like we have the interactions that we have like right now. Is that just going to be something that people have to adapt to, where the interaction goes down just because there's so many more people? Is that a viewer thing that they need to adapt to, or is that a me thing where it's like I might lose some of these people that were here since day one because I'm not able to hold these interactions like I did back when?
I think it might be a little bit of both. Um, I think some people may not be happy that you're not going to be able to read each and every comment that they're posting. But also at the same token, I think eventually when you do get to the point where you can't keep up with each and every comment, maybe you could have dedicated days where you do pull people into Discord or something down the lines of that, and you interact with the people of the kingdom
The
instead of
OGs. Let's go.
yeah, something down the line of that. I mean, eventually you're going to get new people that want to be interacted with just as much.
Right.
And that would be for you to decide. Do I have necessarily the right answer for you? No, I don't stream. I am a hypocrite. I like to nitpick on other people in hopes that they find the solutions to the things I'm nitpicking.
And that's fair. Like, and I don't think. I mean, you can see it. I don't think necessarily it's a bad thing in the thousands of viewers, but once you get up into like the tens of thousands, it's impossible. Like, I mean, you could see it with all these streamers. Like, I watched Ninja before he became a 5,000 plus viewer thing, and he was very interactive with his chat. But as soon as it became like 10,000 people and the chat was going like this, like you can't really do anything, right? Now, granted, he never did anything where like this, where it's like we pull in members of the kingdom. It would be a lot easier to pull in people that have been here forever, rather than just pulling in random people. It would be very easy to pick you guys out and be like, hey guys, let's talk about some shit, from the OG days. That would be very easy to do, because obviously, we don't. You can look at chat. Everyone has a fucking sub badge. So at the time that we get to that point, you guys are all gonna have completely different sub badges than everyone else, and you guys are gonna earn the OG badges and stuff like that. But yeah, I hope to never lose this aspect of things. Like even if it gets to that point, and I'm not able to interact in chat necessarily, I would love to have an OG day, where we're doing exactly what we're doing right now. Where we have maybe 6 people in the panel, we have a couple people on standby, and as soon as people leave, we bring in somebody else. I think that'd be great. I think that would be fucking awesome. And we'll make requirements for it where if your dick's not at least 4 inches long, you're out. We'll make the cutoff at 4 inches. Oh shit! I didn't make the cut. 3.9. Damn it. Let's bring in. We got Trashby, and I don't know why Trashby just didn't come in here. He's a fucking mod. He can come in here if he wants to.
I would like to assume that Trashby was simply keeping Squirrel company.
Okay, fair enough. I need to fucking piss like a racehorse. So if you want to bring them in, I'll let you introduce them. I'll be right back.
Am I keeping over the top in? Okay. All right, Score. You better have your camera on.
What?
Oh, the echo.
I just got pulled in.
Yes, sir.
I was talking to Trash Beer.
Trashby can join. I don't know why. Trashby's not joining. Trashby's a mod.
Is that mine that's echoing?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me fix it.
What's going on here?
Please and thank you. It is Squirrel's turn to come on in.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Oh, we doing. The king's watering the destiny tree.
All right.
Oh, so
Surviving on these
Echoing
vitamin
now?
C.
we're not in the waiting
All
room
things.
on the stream.
You are not in the waiting room. You are live on the stream.
Okay, waka waka chat. Welcome in. You know what I'm saying? I'm outside. I'm smoking. So
I'm fixing my.
I was told to
stuff.
introduce y'all. I don't feel like I really don't feel like y'all need introductions, but we do have 27 million viewers within the kingdom tonight. So.
Great job,
what up,
Wasted.
chat?
We
My
have
name's
about- we
Trashby.
have-
I'm here
we
to
have
fucking
about-
party.
There's Trashby, and we have Squirrel. If you look at the top gifters, you'll find their name. Sheesh.
I'm giving out all them gifts and shit, like Santa Claus up in this motherfucker.
I haven't gifted one time.
Yeah,
Not at all.
So what we're talking about is we just welcomed in the South. If you guys couldn't tell,
Yes, sir.
we had a
We're
bunch
coming in hard,
had a
chat.
bunch of northern boys that just welcome in the South.
We're here to raise hell and eat cornbread.
Goddamn right.
Not praise Dale. You're not praising Dale.
Ooh, Lord.
Raise hell, praise Dale.
Hell yeah.
All right, gentlemen,
Y'all
welcome
caught me
in.
on a smoke break. I apologize. I'm outside, so I could be possibly breaking up. I apologize for that.
So it's
You're not,
definitely me, not feedback.
Oh, you guys both sound fine right now, to be completely honest.
I can hear some
Right.
feedback.
I'm not hearing it on my end. Is anyone else hearing
Oh,
it?
I know why I can hear it. Never mind. I got your stream open.
Lord help him.
Now you want cornbread? You want a pizza? Now you want cornbread?
Hell yeah, cornbread sounds excellent, bro.
We just got done eating some Cajun food.
Asian?
Yeah, we had like a crawfish bowl.
Fair enough.
I have never had Cajun in my life.
Thanks for the invite.
No, I'm a what we call a virgin eater to non-American foods.
My goodness.
Well, we're gonna have to get
What's
you.
that
All right,
mean?
I haven't had it either.
All right, so
What?
me and Over the Top, we them virgins, man. We live on meat and potato, baby. Let's go.
Pretty much.
Hey, I live on meat and potatoes too, but we gotta add a little bit of spice to it.
Right, you gotta add the Cajun.
All right, shut the fuck up about this food talk. All right, God damn it, you guys are making me hungry.
If it ain't making me sweating, I don't want it.
Food makes you sweat.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
This booty makes him sweat. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Squirrel, I'm gonna let you have the first reign of this. Do you want to add anything to our streamer conversation in the world of streaming?
Not really.
No.
Y'all kind of covered it.
Yeah, you share the same thoughts as we do.
Yeah.
Okay. Trashby, do you want to add anything?
I guess I could give a new streamer perspective. Not trying to stream snipe, but
How's it going, Jace?
followed, a
What up,
couple
Hugh?
friends for quite a while, including Buddy. I was just looking, and my year is April 6th. That I've been following your chat.
Come on, Conley.
Following your channel.
Come on, Brab.
What?
But one thing I think is that I wasn't expecting, of course I don't know how to explain this, is the constant, like, if you get a follow and you don't follow that person back, they're out. You'll lose a follow.
Yep.
And I kind of wasn't really expecting that. So to me, when you mentioned grind earlier, to me that's the grind. Going in, meeting new people, interacting with their channel, enough to where you're following, they're following, you're building that community up.
I would like.
I wasn't expecting that to be quite as much work as it is. It
Okay,
almost
so
turns it off for me.
so let me put it this way to you. There's, I mean, you guys, there's a reason I don't host out. There's a reason I don't, speak on behalf of too many streamers. You guys have been around long enough where you guys understand this. And it's because of that mentality. I am super against the, oh, I came to your stream and I'm a streamer, you should follow me kind of thing. I think that's the biggest bullshit in the world. Oh, he's in the old hot tub. Let's go. All right, everyone's got their fucking Squirrel's acting like he's gonna hack my computer. All right, Squirrel, settle down over there.
He's in the Matrix or something.
Some shit like that.
That's not me. That's Penny Man.
All right, guys, let's keep in mind, if you guys see a ghost in Squirrel Street, this is a paranormal. Oh, there's one right there. What the fuck?
Right on cue. right on cue.
Oh, he's going to water the tree of destiny. What the hell is Trash Be doing? Oh, he's
forgot something.
What is this chaos?
I'm a ghost, bro. I'm a ghost.
Wait, you have a liquor cabinet? You have a liquor cabinet in the tree of destiny? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, bro.
What
we
the
installed some
hell?
stuff while you were away. I didn't.
What the fuck? And I've been pissing on that shit? Fuck me.
Pissing on the liquor cabinet the whole time. If I'm gonna drink with the king.
Goddamn right. Let's go. Look at his mug. Here we go. Skull, my friends. Go.
Go.
So Trashby, one of the biggest toxins of Kick specifically, is streamers that come into your channel and they say something in there, and you know, as a new streamer, you feel obligated to click on, their name. You see that they're a streamer, they followed you, you go follow them, right? But those are the people you don't want. Those are the people that are never going to be around. They're doing it for the same reason that you would be doing it, right? That's all they
They're
want.
not there for the content.
No, they're there for you to follow them. That's it.
Yep, they're not there for the content, so they're not going to come back.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So your connections that you need to make streamer to streamer is connections that you feel your content and the content of the person that you're interacting with, they line up so that the people that are in your kingdom are interested in what they're doing, and the people within their kingdom are interested in what you're doing, right?
Yeah, I feel that.
And I think this is not me saying that I'm using Kayla for anything, but Kayla's community is a lot like our community, right? It's a very knit community. They're all in it for each other, and me and Kayla share a lot of the same interests, and it just works out where, she loves it when their community loves it when we play games there. And our community, for the most part, loves it. Not the biggest gamer community, but we love it when we play games with each other. That's the kind of connection you want to make. If you have, people coming in expecting you to follow them, that's not worth your time. Usually those streamers, they don't have enough viewers for you to gain anything from anyway. It should be a mutually beneficial gain on both sides for those people those streamers that you're making the partnerships with. We have fucking Twitch chat going nuts right now. Are you guys seeing all this fucking spammy emote? We have fucking 8 people over on Twitch right now, and they're going nuts. They're going nuts right now.
What are they saying?
They're just all
That's what I throw
emote.
out there. I'm glad I'm not the only bald guy here.
Thanks for pointing that out, homie. Let's just keep it out of the
man,
bus, players.
I'm bald too.
Hey, don't worry. The king and I
even
got
noticed
enough
that till
air
you
for
said
both
that.
y'all.
Hey,
They might confuse me for the king anything.
Here,
You know what
I'll
I'm
share
saying?
some with you.
No, he's got the long hair too. All right, so
Yeah,
we
I got some really long hair.
Squirrel, what the fuck,
Football
man?
guys.
What the fuck? You're in the stream.
So the trade-off from that, or what I'm told, the trade-off is even if they don't come to your stream, maybe somebody will see you in their stream that does like your content. So in their defense, like I said, the defense for doing that is that you're still networking. even if those people won't come back to your channel, you're still networking, you're still getting your name out there, you're still pushing yourself, and eventually it'll help you find that crowd quicker.
So I want to add on to that. I would agree, but the bottom line,
You guys are going nuts over there on Twitch.
they're
Thank you
not
guys.
really the person you're watching, the person you're viewing, the person you're trying to network with will not really be engaged within your community. What ends up happening is maybe a blend of communities if things just happen to line up. But ultimately, you become known in other people's communities. I'm a prime example of this within the kingdom. I didn't come in here to I didn't come in here to like, oh, I'm a streamer. I'm gonna take any community from the king.
Yeah, he did. Clip it, chat.
Busted.
Damn,
Busted.
you got me.
Clip it.
No, and at the end of the day, it's just, I was like, I started feeling confident with it. I was like, the king went out of town one weekend. Who else is better than do Power Hour than me, right? So
Hell
I
yeah.
did Power Hour, and it popped off. Granted, half my followers were a bunch of racists, and I banned every single one of them. But
Of course.
it worked, right? um, it's just kind of how that goes. But then it was like, okay, I have something that I have an opportunity here. I have a choice. Obviously, people do enjoy me. They enjoy my content and what I provided, but they only enjoyed that, and I believe that they only enjoyed that because of who I was within the kingdom. Like I'm not here to take anybody. I mean, besides Trashby, but like
I didn't do
honestly,
anything. Like,
when have I come in here and been like, "Hey, follow me," right? Like, never.
You say I did that?
I did.
Ain't that why you got banned?
Me?
No, wasted. I'm just fucking with you.
I got banned because I was a little too intoxicated to defend myself.
You was a little drunk that night.
Drop the
You was
I was
hammer.
a little wasted. I was a little wasted.
Living up to his name, okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. But it's just you have to dive into these other communities and actually take part. And I think that's what a lot of streamers and a lot of even viewers miss out on. We have lurkers all the time. I mean, we have what, 20 plus in this kingdom right now, 20 plus million, and we have like 4 million interacting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's atrocious at the lurker to interaction rate.
I like how you church it up and put million on the end of it. That
That's
makes
the
me
king.
feel better. I understand.
We had 50 million in here the other night. It was crazy.
I like that.
It was 53, wasn't
50,
it?
no, we got up to 58 million at one time.
We did. I can confirm.
I was pretty drunk at that point, so
no shit.
I gotta give it to you, buddy. You can sing pretty good.
No, shut the fuck up.
You
I
got
was
it,
so
you
fucking
can.
drunk that night.
Yeah. Your drunk singing's way better than my sober singing.
I was sitting there singing every song along with you.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
That was good. I really enjoyed the Mom
I
War
was here
Cry.
for the
That was
first
good.
one, but I missed the second one. I can't believe it, chat.
Trashby, did you see my mom war cry?
Trashby.
No, your mom's in the chat?
I called my mom live on stream, and I had her do a Viking war cry. You didn't see? It's in the Discord.
Man.
It's in the Discord. You fucking gotta look
Why
at
is it
this.
not a sound effect on your fucking
Well,
on your
because
Discord here?
she texted me afterwards. She says, "I feel embarrassed."
She had to put her makeup on for that phone call.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Iceman, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome into the kingdom.
That's awesome. I had no idea.
No, it was a good. That was a good St. Patrick's Day stream. That was a fucking 13, 14-hour stream.
Oh, I was in and out on that one because
it was a long one.
Yeah, I was in and out on that one. Every time I can't concentrate on anything without the kids needing something.
But
I'm just telling you.
That's why I'm kind of glad I ain't got no children.
Well, I don't want to get too far off the topic, though. We were talking about the thing there, but
yeah, Wasted was about to say something. Go ahead, Wasted.
something to kind of wrap this up. Something that I kind of realized was, um, you do need to take part in other people's communities if you want your own kind of streaming success, and it's no different than real life. If you want to go outside and you want to have a successful business, if you are all alone and you start your business, you're holding yourself back by 10 years because it takes 30 minutes to make a connection. It takes 3 days to build a relationship with another human being, and after that, that over doubles what that efficiency can return back to you. It's no different. Anything we do, and this is purely because we are the human species, our network is stronger than our skill. Our skill will help us. You hear all that? Y'all hear that southern
Heal.
accent start to come out?
He said heal.
Sorry. Apologize for that last one.
um, you know, but with the I lost my train of thought. That southern came in thick.
No. No.
Um,
I'm bringing it out of him, chat.
yeah,
The
you and
demons.
Squirrel both. Um, when you're sitting there and you're building these connections authentically, genuinely building connections with other streamers, which personally I've been doing over the last few months. I know I have brought people in from other communities into the kingdom itself. And I love seeing their names come up. It's just something you have to do. It's no different, like I said, than real life. When you go out there, you have a business. It's all about the network. Your skill helps you identify you, but it does not guarantee your growth. It does not guarantee your success. What it does for you is give you your niche. People are always worried about finding their niche. They just got to be themselves. You just got to be you. Me,
Brab.
I get drunk on camera and fall asleep. Like that's my last two streams.
We don't do
So,
that.
Well, I don't
you
mind
know,
doing that, hopping in and following people and being part of their community. I just wish the ratio was better. And maybe it's because I'm a new streamer or whatever, but the ratio, the time and effort you put into one
yep.
person following you by joining their chat, making sure you're active, coming back even and being active, joining their Discord maybe. You know what I mean? You get just one follow out of that, and that's it. And that person might not even sub to you or anything, but you're trying to do,
Yeah.
that networking thing.
Well, and I think the target is important too, right? If you go and join another streamer who has, let's say, 10 viewers, your interaction is going to be way more personable, for sure. I've got friends that I've made in this community, and I'm sure everybody who's streamed can relate to the same. I've personally made connections with people, but they're not kicking off. They're not popping off. They personally don't benefit me in any sort of professional or any other matter besides I enjoy them and they enjoy me.
Hmm.
However, when you interact with the community, let's say they have 150 to 250 viewers a night, and people start to know your name, you're not being a creep, you're not being a weirdo, you're just being genuine. Hey, all of a sudden, hey, I got a stream Friday night. If you're down, like come pay a visit. There's 50 people all of a sudden blowing up your stream. It definitely comes down to the target. But I think building those personal relationships, the smaller streamers, it's way easier and it's more personable.
Yeah, and it's definitely important. Like I said, I just wasn't expecting the time you put into just one follow.
Absolutely.
I wish the ratio was a little bit better. That much time into 10 follows. But I'm not even looking to do it full time or none of that stuff. There's some things that I love um, that I just like to share and see what people think about it. Let me share with you some of the things I enjoy and see what you think about it. Toss in ideas. You know what I mean? I've even opened it up. I'm an IT guy by trade. Come in here with an IT problem. We'll work it out right on stream. We'll Google some shit,
Absolutely.
have you try some stuff, whatever. So I'm just tossing out things that I love, that I feel like I'm good at, and see where it gets. And I don't really, I don't really try that hard. I don't
No,
really try that hard. I try that hard because my camera's good, my sound's good. Everything's clear. You've got a good view of the Legos, all that shit. I don't try that hard as in to go out there and reach out to people that I don't think
Oh
are going to come
no.
back to my stream and stuff like that. Is what I mean.
You got the voice I remember growing up as a kid, so I mean, hey.
What? The voice as a kid?
That
What?
radio voice, you know?
Oh,
Like, I feel like you were the bass line to JG Wentworth.
call 877 cash now. I need more of a tenor, I
JG
think, on that.
Wentworth.
Fucking
I can probably get a little bass.
That got over the top. Over the top's loving that shit.
JS, bro.
That was good.
No, but for real, like networking gets you to a certain point, right? But networking doesn't mean shit on Kick, and I'm gonna be the first one to say it. There isn't enough of a viewership on Kick to put your eggs in the networking basket. It really doesn't fucking matter. Like you might
That
be
makes
able,
you feel a lot better.
But it should.
Like I said, I don't put a lot of
ready
effort
to
into
argue.
it.
I'm ready to argue. So
No.
go ahead.
So
I
hear
hop
me,
in people's streams because I like their stream, but I'm just there for that.
so hear me out here. So we can take. I think our kingdom is a great example. Yeah. So we can have. It depends what you're trying to gain from it. If you're trying to gain follows, sure, networking would be great. If you're trying to gain viewers, networking on Kick is fucking terrible. Take a look at our chat right now. How many of you guys came here from a different streamer? Exactly. Not a single fucking one of you. How many people here, night after night, came from a different streamer? Fucking zero. So what I'm trying to say is the people that you get that are going to be viewers, legitimate viewers that even if the host is streaming, they're going to be watching you and not the host. That's not a viewer. I consider you guys viewers because for the most part, you guys are here every single fucking night. It doesn't matter who else is live. You guys will at least stop by at some point in the night. You guys might go watch somebody else some other time. But for the most part, you guys are here night after night. Those are the people that you want. And you're not going to get those people from other streamers. You're going to get those people naturally. You're going to get those people because they come and they're like, what the fuck am I looking at? And then they come and they look and they watch and they experience and they feel a sense of home and then they stick around. That you can't get that through networking. Take a look at Kayla's community. How many of them are here right now? Not a single fucking one. Want to know why? Because she's live right now. That's why. They're not my fans. They're not mine. Those are her fans. Yes, they might come in here when she's not streaming every now and then. And I'm very appreciative of that. But that's not what you want your community to be. We go live at the same time, me and Kayla do, every single night. And I cannot count on her community leaving her, nor do I want them to. You need to find a unique viewership, which is what we have in this panel right now. You four, you guys have all told, like, you guys all watch other people. But for the most part, you guys are here when you can be. Like, that's
and
what
I found you
want.
organically,
Yes,
too.
exactly. It wasn't through networking. None of you guys. None of the people that are here night after night. Fucking Rebecca's out there fighting the people on Twitch right now. I don't know if you guys are playing. She's literally in a war with the people on Twitch. Rebecca
What
did
are
not.
they saying?
I think.
What are they saying?
I think she's fighting with them.
Rebecca, good job. You keep up the good work, girl.
Rebecca, do we need to ban some people over there?
Oh, I don't have. Give me mod powers, bro, please.
I don't even know what's going on.
All day, every day.
Wait, say something in chat.
So I guess where do we move from here? I feel like we covered a lot on the streaming aspect.
I would like to argue. I think.
Go ahead.
I think that it is still beneficial to reach out and build a network. I do agree. It is not. It should not be your derogative to put all of your eggs within the basket.
I see pros and cons of both sides, honestly. However, the path of least resistance that I think will eventually, if anything, net me the same amount of people, whether it's 1 or 100 million, is not putting that much effort into somebody's stream and Discord that I'm probably not going to go to. Like I come here every night, I'll hop in, at least say, "Yo, what up?" and maybe I'll go play COD or whatever. I'm not even paying attention, but I
Don't
go to
worry
chat
about it,
up, right?
Rebecca. Don't worry.
But I don't, and those people will do even less than that. You know what I mean? I'll do even less than that in their stuff,
Right.
and it'll just be there forever. I'll be getting notifications for their shit.
Yep.
I'm not going
I'm
there.
I'm right there. You know that I get blown up all the time about streamers, and I'm like, who the hell was this? I don't remember doing this. You know, name changes to whatever. But the communities that I interact with, you know I can go in outside of the kingdom, and the king can attest for it. Same with people in the kingdom, and that's I can get people who have consistently returned to the kingdom. Um, and that might just be a trait of mine. I don't know. Maybe I feel like I'm an outlier there at this point because I have heard several other opinions agree with the opposing factor. But I feel that engaging yourself within other communities, but maintaining your genuinity is what really separates you from other people just trying to build a network. Separates you from trying to expand your own channel, right? When you're just yourself and you're like, hey, I kind of enjoy this person, I enjoy the community, and now you become a part of that community. It's a little different than, hey, I came into this community because I see they have a lot of viewers.
Well, if I'm honest, I'll tell you,
He's gone.
I watched
He's
our
gone.
friends stream on here for almost a year. So
Mhm.
I guess you could say I got lucky because I'm with them every night. I'm in their Discord. People on their stream can hear me. I had almost 50 followers before I even tried to ever start streaming.
Yep.
And then they, and this is a credit to what you're saying, when I did start streaming, they're pumping me out in their channels and having me go to these other couple channels like Freaky TV and stuff like that,
Yep.
and just drop your name and say hey and all that stuff because they feature new streamers. So the path to affiliate was like super duper fast, but after that, there was definitely a steep decline on that type of behavior, reaction, or return on commitment,
Yeah, and I
things like
think
that.
that comes to effort put in. I know with that, Freaky TV's Discord and stuff, but also within other community Discords, if you're not an active member, right? And that's what it comes down to. Trashby, your name gets mentioned, everybody knows who you are over here in the kingdom.
Maybe. Oh yeah, okay,
In
maybe.
the kingdom, and same with mine at this point, same with Squirrels, especially over the top, and some of these others who are out here, Floki. There's a lot. I look back. I was just talking about this with my coworker, and I look back in November when I did the first Power Hour stream. We had a entire different community, an entirely different community. you know eh, Longevity goes a long way. It don't take much to stay relevant. Like for here in the kingdom, I'm you both Trashby and I were both mods. We have a certain level of interaction that is expected of us. We also have a certain level of responsibilities, and that's fine. But aside from that, you go to another channel. Like I'm known in a couple other channels, not as well known as I am here. But I go to other channels, and I just say something completely irrelevant. I don't announce myself, and people say hi to me. The streamer says hi to me. That level of what I would like to call a little past introductory level. Um, I think that's the sweet spot. It's not too much time to hit that level, but it's also enough that, hey, maybe you just say, this date I'm gonna do a kind of a big stream. I would appreciate your support. If you can't, no worries. And then next thing you know, that day comes around, and that streamer has 10% of their following, because the rule of marketing is 10%.
Y'all
10% of
on Twitch are
everything is
crazy.
your return.
Y'all on Twitch are
So if
crazy.
you got 1,000 viewers, 10% of that is what's going to actually come in and channel and make a difference, right? And so it's always a 10% rule. It always has been the dawn of social media for sure. And I think that's where the beneficial part comes in. It's just finding that sweet spot. You don't want to spend 4 hours a day in other people's channels consistently for weeks. That's way too much. And at that point, what are you gaining, right? The effort put in is not coming back as a return on investment there. The ROI does not make any sense whatsoever. However, if you spend just an hour or two a week within a community over the next couple weeks, it's a lot less taxing. You can view a community before you even start streaming. Next thing you know, you're getting rated and hosted out by the end of their stream when you just started yours. You're getting a kickstart to your boost. Now, when you're starting to go into the KCIP and other milestones, that's when the grind actually begins. That's when the grind actually starts. You have to have that ability to maintain that viewership, to maintain the interactions within chat. That's why chat is so important. I don't think anybody could ever stress this less. Chat. Always chat. Even if it's just a silly emote. I don't care.
You heard that, chat. Talking about you.
Yeah, I am. You know,
You're important, chat.
Just be involved in the chat. It doesn't take much, you know. All y'all
Well, see-
lurkers, all y'all stalkers, do your thing. Send an emote, you know. Ask for dirty pictures. I might ignore you.
I'll send them. I will send them.
I might send you a link, you know,
Put it in
but
the
like,
chat. Let me know what you want. Where do they go to? Anything.
All
I've
right.
got all kinds of stuff.
Let's pause.
Costumes. Oh, I'm sorry.
So we're talking about vastly different world. Yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker's.
Is it the fucking Slender Man in the
Sheep and
background?
shit.
Wait, whoa, over the top. Who's that in the background?
Wait,
Is that the Slender Man?
Looks like a fucking
It looks like a
soldier,
gunner.
honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
it
that
looks
you?
like
he's
a
ready just to mow
soldier.
down
That
a
was
bunch of.
me.
Yeah?
Just mowing down sheep and shit.
That's a lot of wool farming.
Moided them.
You got a lot of wool that day, didn't
Either
you?
way.
Where was that at?
I was in Coast Province, Afghanistan.
Is that where that's from?
Jeez,
Yeah.
dude.
Wow.
That's
I
you
bet
in
you
that
he.
picture?
I bet you he fucked that sheep.
Oh man, that's terrible. You're talking to a serviceman here.
Which,
You pay
yeah.
him respect, sir.
That is a serviceman right there. We got a serviceman here. We actually have a couple of servicemen here in the kingdom. And I always say thank you for your service. That's honestly,
Thank you all.
it is
Absolutely.
honestly, you guys are the tried and true.
Oh, he's got the cat
shit.
from fucking Call of Duty over there on his shoulder. Look at it.
You like that one, huh?
It's fucking bigger than you, my guy. What the hell?
That's a
God.
fucking.
That's an ugga
That's a
dugga.
rifle right there for sure, bro. Like I said, that's the cat, son. You pick it up, and Call of Duty is big, 6'2".
I can only show you me 32 foot in the air on a telephone line, you know.
That's the extent of my life. Here's my sword. I have a sword.
I have a sword. Did you pay
if we're-
attention to the sword?
If we're going by height, I can show y'all 32,000 feet in the air. But
I can show you 3 inches. Allegedly.
Hey, my friend though, I have a homie that streams and he's doing pretty well right now, but he'll get in Discord with us and we'll be chit chatting, just us before anybody goes live, and he'll go, kind of silent, like, let's start this, and he goes and he pulls up 50 plus tabs, and those 50 or 60 tabs are the people that's in his channels, and it takes him like an hour to do that, maybe even an hour and a half to do that, to interact with all these people and stuff like that,
Trash Beat.
I don't know. That's more time than I have, honestly.
My
I don't have that
suggestion
kind of
to
time.
you is, as somebody who's been through this rodeo multiple times. The first time I went through this rodeo, it was just me pressing the go live button, 0 interaction in chats that actually mattered, because this was on the Twitch days, right? So this was very hard to interact with smaller streamers. It was very just me doing my own thing. Wasn't posting on social media, wasn't doing any of that shit. Okay. Fast forward to Kick. In the early days of Kick, when I joined in March, I think I joined Kick right around this date, right now.
I'm going to grab a brew. I'm listening.
Yeah. When I joined Kick around this date, it was a completely different landscape than it is now. Completely different landscape. We had, half the viewers, half the streamers, not even a fourth of the viewers, a fourth of the streamers. Everyone was trying to build each other up. Completely different landscape than it is now. Now we are into today's landscape where it's a saturated market here on Kick now. And if I were to give advice to anyone, because networking will get you so far, just streaming in general and have something that sets you apart will get you so far. If I could go back to when I first started streaming here on Kick, the one thing I would plug the shit out of is social media. I fucking hate Twitter. It is my least favorite platform. I hate the degeneracy I come across on it all the time. However, it is so fucking important. Okay. All right, tough guy, settle down.
I still got
Settle
better
down.
shots than you, dude.
Settle down.
Let's go.
What is it? I missed it. What are we doing?
He showed off his fucking back.
Okay.
But social media means everything. Like, you might get to where I'm at. Might. I at this point in time, I highly doubt it. Because the market, I mean, we got to fucking 1,000 followers within 8 months, 9 months. And we are at what, 1.78k, almost 1.9k, 7.9k. You know, it's not the same as it was back then. It's not the same when B and Jazzy started streaming here. There's so much more competition. And the only way you can get noticed here, yes, you can go in network, but even then, it's like that's only going to get you so far. If you're not putting in the hours that we were talking about earlier, your best way of getting a following is taking your streams, clipping them up, putting them onto YouTube, to TikTok, to Twitch, not to Twitch, to Twitter. That is how you are going to gain followers. That is how you're going to grow. I cannot stress that enough. Like I said, if I could go back in time, I would have been doing that day one. I think our kingdom would be gigantic if I was doing that from day one. But I didn't.
Well, here's why I don't do that. Because there is a reason I don't do those type of things. So I work for the government. No one I work for the government.
Everyone settle down. Everyone settle down. He works for the government.
Settle down.
Chill out.
Settle down.
Put your
You're
hands
all
up.
fucking
Hands
trouble,
up.
boys. And so when you get your clearances renewed and shit like that, they want to know your social accounts and shit like that. And they go review it and they look for things. They go far back, dude. They'll come interview your grandma and then ask her for 3 people that she knows that can vouch for her or vouch for me.
Right.
Like, it's crazy. And I've almost been let go once because, not to get political, but when a certain election was going on, I worked for a utility board and I had posted some things about one of the candidates just in jest. Wasn't even that bad. Most things on my Facebook are about my kids. Go look me up and find out for yourself. However, they pulled me into a room and asked me about it. What do you post? And I told them, and they said, "Well, you've been hacked." You know what I mean? They were tripping out, like they were flushed in the face. Basically said, if you don't change this, you're going to get fired. And so I don't fuck with social media anymore. So I don't have the social media to promote, honestly.
Yeah, 1 second. Is that your squad right there?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it was part of the platoon and then part of the ANA, Afghan National Army.
No, I'll give it to the military. They fucking take great pictures. I'll give it to you guys. You know what? I'm trying to look badass.
If you get a gun in a picture, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you get a lot of tough looking guys, and everyone has a gun. It looks even better, you know.
It's a pretty badass picture, probably.
But that's fair, Tragedy. But at the same time, like, so I'm gonna ask you this in the sense where you're streaming now, right? Because you weren't when I first met you, you weren't even okay with that, right?
Yep.
So
yep,
let's say you become a big streamer. That's bad for you, is it not? Or if you become a more relevant streamer, we'll put it, not a big streamer, we'll put it a more relevant streamer. Is that not bad for you?
I tend to keep things a little more PG than when like I'm running COD with the boys and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying anything racist. I'm not saying anything.
Well, I mean, now. Okay, so let me let me say this right now. Hey, over the top, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
How many times have I told you I'll never talk about anything political?
Uh-oh.
all the time, but you, I seem to get you out of that space.
Yeah, what's that? What's that? Okay, okay. So when you broadcast yourself in front of people all the fucking time, sometimes you speak about something that you don't want to speak about.
Sure.
Especially when you grow comfortable with the person who's asking you the question. Like Over the Top has been in this channel for a long time. A long time. And if he would have asked me that day one, I would have been like, "Ha, all right, see you later, bud. Talk to you never again."
You're banned.
But he's been part of the kingdom for so long. It's like I'm gonna entertain it to a certain extent. And then like the more you get to know somebody, the easier it is to talk about things that normally you wouldn't talk about. Again,
Sure.
I try my best to stay away from politics, religion. I mean, I guess we talk about religion every time I bring up Odin, but at the same time, at the same time, like you know, the real ingrained like topics of religion and stuff like that. Um, but as Over the Top just said, I've spoke on it multiple times at this point, multiple times.
Well, there's a flip side to my coin, though. Honestly, not only do I not have the social media, so two things. Number one, from what I understand and what I researched, I could go delete all my shit instantly, and there's no recovering it.
Nope, wrong.
Okay, wrong.
Wrong. Bro,
I heard I could delete the VODs and stuff.
Bro, you work for the government. You should know better than that.
But they're not going to go that deep, though. Like if it's
No,
if they
that's
can't
no, that's
readily find
bullshit.
it,
That's bullshit.
they're not going to hit up Twitch or Kick and whatever and be like, "Does he stream for you?" He's not. They're not going to ask if I don't tell them. And if I don't tell them, I'll delete everything. There's nothing. I'm not
Okay,
lying.
so let
and
me
there's
ask let
nothing
me
to
ask
look
you
for.
this. People can make clips on your channel, right?
They can, yeah.
Okay, so you understand that as soon as somebody makes a clip, they can download that clip.
Sure, yep.
So,
but I don't think they'll get. I don't think it's that granular. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's quite that granular.
that's fine. I agree. I'm just trying to look out for you. Okay.
Trust me, I've already. These were the things I were considering when I didn't stream. I said I wouldn't stream. These are the things, and so I feel like I got my answers, and I'm comfortable enough to stream. But secondly, I'm not looking to be like a big streamer or anything. Most of the time, and probably why I don't have an audience, you're gonna see a fat bald dude fucking building Legos or playing retro games or something, right? So there's probably not a
Or
huge audience for
laser
that
printing.
anyways.
Laser printing.
Or laser printing. Yeah, or answering
let's
IT
go.
questions, whatever we want to do.
Or someday doing voice acting.
I'll be right back.
A little voice acting, I'll take that. But yeah, I don't look to be a big streamer. I would like for my stream to pay for the next big Lego set that I do on stream. If I could reach that, I'd be like, this is awesome. This is great. And actually already this month could do that. So
well, you have
I'm where I want to be.
You have your sub badge, right?
I do, yep. Yes, sir. So that's the two flip sides to my coin. Don't have social media. This is why. But I'm not looking to be a big streamer anyways. And I hear if something did happen, that I could delete everything real quick. Plus, like I said, I'm not doing anything bad. You can't even tell that I'm drinking on stream unless you listen to 100,000 hours of stream time. You know what I mean? Because I don't toss that out there very often.
No, and I think that's kind of the outlier there, especially with you having governmental contracts and responsibilities to uphold said contracts. I'm sure Over the Top and other armed forces members couldn't just go out there live streaming active gunfire,
like, yeah, they'll actively, government will tell you represent us 24/7.
Yeah, 100%. So I think that with that ideology in mind, anything that wouldn't qualify under that, you can get away with. I've seen TikToks and stuff of service members. I got friends who've been in the military for a long time, and I honestly don't know how they're still in the military. Because either when you're in, it's one thing, but when you're not in, you have this idealization of what's to be expected of you, and the reality is it's just not the same.
I couldn't imagine being in still right now. Oh my god. There's a lot of changes when I was getting out, and they weren't necessarily for the best.
Right. And so But I think the beauty with stream, you know, is like I'm the first to admit I've done some embarrassing shit. You know, especially on camera. My main subject on my channel right now is just sleeping. So
Yeah, please don't go watch none of my streams, cause yeah, there's some. I've said some weird shit.
No, and that's just it, guys.
I will
That's
And
not.
also done
that's
because
just
I'll
it.
get drunk as shit, and then I mean I'm like, nah, I gotta end stream here.
No, and that's
I'm a little more serendipitous with my actions. You know, something bad happens if I'm really drunk, I'm just like, that's not nice. You know, I'm a little silly with it, but
but you guys, that's the whole point, right? Like, let's take like I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, right? When you're a streamer, you're not the one choosing. Hey,
yep.
you don't choose if you become a big streamer, right? So let's say that someday, Trash P, you blow up for something that you, or let's say any of us blow up.
Fat Man in Aprons doing the dishes.
That's hot. That's
Sure.
hot, baby.
Sure.
Saying.
He said I ain't doing no dishes.
There's an
Yeah.
audience for it.
Okay, so
Oh,
you could take a look at any big streamer there is out there. You could take a look at all the scandals that they've had, and it's all people going back in time, taking out nitpicks, taking things out of context. I mean, it doesn't take much. It really
for
doesn't
sure.
take much.
Cancel culture is definitely
You
real.
know, 100%. I mean, I try to stay the straight and narrow, but I guarantee you, if I ever became a big streamer, the first fucking clip that would come live is we're rating the English, and everyone would be like, "Oh shit, this guy hates English people. He's talking about how there's only a fucking god whose name's Odin." Like, I guarantee you, they would get fucking pissed at me. Like, I would be canceled so fast. This guy carries a sword around. He fucking cuts his hand and puts fake blood on his face. Allegedly. Fake blood on his face. I guarantee you, that would be the first thing to come to light. It wouldn't be like, oh, here's the king complimenting somebody or doing an act of charity. It'd be like, this guy has a sword on his shoulder all throughout his stream. He hates the English. Therefore, ban him. Like, I guarantee you, he must go. We do not appreciate Viking culture in the year 2024. That is the world we live in. So you have to I don't have a job.
Techno Viking blew up, bro.
He did, but that was in the year 2001. big difference in years. That was early days of YouTube.
Just imagine him today, though. That's what you need to do. Go find a rave and just bust up in it and point at a motherfucker like this.
Okay,
Have some dude
fair
hand you
enough.
water.
Take some LSD. We'll be good to go. but in all honesty, like, the biggest thing is like everything you do on stream, regardless of whether or not you think it's deleted. Like, I've gone back after a couple of our Power Hour night streams, and I deleted the VODs from that. That's not to say that anybody that's watching my stream that may have ill intent for me has been recording the whole time I stream. Now, obviously, I don't think I'm at the point of streaming where people would do that, but there could be somebody out there that wants the downfall, and they're recording everything that's going on. So even though I deleted that VOD, it still might be a live thing. And all that being said is, we're in the world where, you know, digital media runs everything. I don't have a job where that affects me. Like, obviously, you know, if something came up, it might affect all my future employment if I need to get employed somewhere, but like, it doesn't affect my immediate job right now. So I always say that to people. I'm like, you can intend to not become anything. You can intend to stay under the radar. You can intend not to say stuff. But as I asked over the top earlier, you guys have said me, I've told you guys a million times, I don't want to talk about politics on this stream. Over the top keeps bringing it up every goddamn time, and he's got me to talk about politics like 7 times at this point. All right, I've talked about it. And
I'm kind of interested in it now myself. I didn't know this was a thing.
enjoy it, honestly. I like hearing other people's perspective and what they think about politics. I mean, that's what politics is everybody's perspective and what people think.
See, I think you go into it. I think you're a very rare case of what you're trying to do. I think you go into it with you have a very debate mind. Am I wrong on that? like not a debate, but like let's talk about it, mind. Is that okay? All right. I think a lot of people go into it thinking like, state your opinion, and if it doesn't match up with mine, you're fucking sauced. You know, like they're not willing to talk about it. They just want to hear your opinion, so they can either side with you or they're just completely against you.
I will respect anybody who is willing to give their opinion and listen to another opinion, opposed to anybody who will just give an opinion but won't listen. That's what debating is. That's what a banter is, and more or less, that's what it is. We're bantering. That's what it is.
Right. I agree. And that's something that's gotten lost in today's society, right? It's, the conversation. Society dies when conversation dies. When it stops. You can't hold a conversation. What are you going to accomplish?
But I will say that I guess in today's world, a lot of people speak on things that they have no experience in. And when they have no
100%.
experience, then at that point, then yeah, their opinion's kind of mute.
I mean, it's
They've
still
heard their own opinion echoed back at them and be like, it must be correct.
right. Okay, so hold on. Their opinion still matters, right? It's still an opinion. However, if they're gonna sit there and you're bringing up factual evidence against it, and they're gonna sit there and hold on to their opinion by nothing, then we're talking something. Like, you could have an opinion on something without having factual evidence. Like, I have opinions on stuff where I'm like, big pharma. What do I think about big? Like, I can't. If we were to talk about it right now, I don't have factual evidence to be like, big pharma is a scam, right? I don't have factual evidence.
It's not a scam.
All right.
That's a scam. You don't have evidence.
You
Take
guys,
that, big pharma.
you guys, should we bring him Dantastic, the Australians, back right now? You want to bring him in?
Patient cured is a customer lost.
But like, I can have my opinion on it, but if I meet somebody who has factual evidence and I sit here, I'm like, well, this is my opinion. Like, then it's like, okay, now we can discredit. If you don't have a way to argue against it or like to discuss about it, those are the people that are not worth your time. They're really not worth your time. And I think that's very common nowadays. Like, if you can't argue for both your point and the other point, there's no point in debating. Like, if you can't see both sides of things, what are we really doing here? Squirrel, you've been oddly quiet tonight. Very oddly quiet.
Okay, so I'm better at texting than I am talking.
Oh, really?
So I wrote this story, Chad. He's gonna have me
That
read
one
it.
time you dragged your nuts through the gravy, right?
I was drunk as shit when I told you all that. Like, I would never really tell nobody that, because it's kind of embarrassing. If you want,
Now you can tell it to a therapist.
Yeah, you want to tell that to a therapist? Therapist,
Hey, listen, I'm
his nuts in
sorry, but
gravy. Help him.
I don't want to run your therapy sessions.
Can you prescribe medication? I don't know what kind of doctor
Hey,
you
they
are.
already told me
He
that
needs-
medicine can't help. I use work as my medicine and a little bit of alcohol.
Just a little bit.
That's exactly what I prescribe.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well, then I
this
guess I use it. Do you?
No
give
one
it
clipped
for
that.
free?
Oh, it's getting clipped.
This is a therapist of the kingdom. He prescribes doses of alcohol. I like this guy.
This is the best therapist.
He's like, here's you a joint and a fucking 6-pack. Go have fun.
How many milligrams of mead?
That's 180 milligrams.
But you have to inject it anally.
Whoa!
This just became my kind of party, Chad.
Hey,
This is why Squirrel was quiet. This is why Squirrel was
But
quiet.
Finally.
we
Talk about
don't
me and
judge the
myself on
kingdom.
stream.
I don't know
Now we
what's
can
going
get
on.
somewhere.
Floki, Rebecca, I don't know what's
He
going
just turns upside down and sticks a funnel in his butt and starts chugging it.
Hey, we can. There's nothing against shelving here. Do you guys have that term, shelving? Never mind.
What is shelving?
There's another term for
That's
it.
when a woman got a big ass, ain't it?
No.
No, No, that's when
Shelving is that prison wallet.
He
You know
got what
what I
I'm
mean?
saying. He knows what I'm talking about.
That prison wallet.
I knew exactly what he was talking
I
about.
seen Penny
was
Man
just
start
waiting.
laughing.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Sorry. I thought we were talking about
No
shelving.
state wallet.
Over the top, do you
That's
have
what
any
they
idea?
called it in Kentucky.
Jesus.
He's like, stick it in your state wallet.
Being said.
I don't know. I've lost all control of this fucking chat. All right, no, I'm regaining control. Regaining control. What the fuck were we talking about before ass chugging alcohol?
We need to be doing is discussing the future of streaming. Now that we have discussed the current.
Yes. God damn it. All right, fantastic. Since I know you're on a time limit, we've talked about how long have you been watching streams for?
This stream or streams in general?
Streaming in general. Like how many years have you been watching Twitch, Kick, YouTube?
Not even. It wouldn't be in years. It would be in months.
Okay, so you're relatively new to the space.
Oh yeah, very, very.
Okay, so this is, you're gonna get fucking roasted with questions. Like in all honesty, because hearing the space of what streaming is from a therapist point of view, and like, I'm sure you've been exposed to some stuff like, wait, people are doing this live on camera in front of hundreds of thousands of people. I'm sure that's a complete shock to you, is it not? Like, are you like familiar with like Aiden Ross and stuff like that?
I don't really know any real streamers. I kind of know of streamers. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I know of streamers. I know the name Aiden Ross. I think it was just because there was something to do with Andrew Tate. How that's all I really know of him. I think I might have seen a clip maybe. I have watched YouTube videos of one guy called Habby, and there's like 3 numbers under. He does VR based things. So very, very little. Usually just like clips of streams. However, I find streaming to be quite fascinating because it's from a therapeutic direction, and looking at the sociology of it, is that we are as humans very very social beings, and it's interesting because we will sometimes do that to our detriment as well as our benefit. Say, for instance, if we are in a particular leaning political group, generally we will go in that direction and get further affirmation, but then also I don't know if controversy, but it's quite interesting. And what actually prompted me to jump back into the chat, I'm not sure who said it, sorry, but it was about talking about the topic of debates, and how at the moment we're very how we're quite secular in our ways of I suppose communicating and debating. We want to basically hear our own thoughts reiterated. We want to have the answers already there before us, before we put in our 2 cents, because it's about that same social safety, as I was saying before, as we're very social beings. I'm kind of wondering if when it comes to streaming, it's all becomes very secular in a sense, and that's also the case with any pockets of the internet. We tend to turn it into echo chambers and whatnots, and it's really tricky when we try to cut off any particular opinion before we really even think about it, even if there's an opinion which we see as, we might see it as wrong. I think it's important for us to be able to understand from someone's perspective, even if we could never agree with it,
All right, so okay.
or we think we can't.
So I didn't know that you were relatively new to the streaming world. Okay, so I was one of the probably first people you came across then, right?
I probably I had been on a few different streaming channels, as in like watched a few. Many were very much like someone in their bedroom, not like that. And kind of just doing a bit of a one-on-one with the camera,
That's
sort of just like,
oh,
hey,
right there.
Omegle chat. He was on Omegle.
Yeah. No, nothing like that. But yeah, it was basically just like someone streaming and kind of just that back and forth. That's something that I quite enjoy. Is I wouldn't want to just go into a stream and watch it like it's a TV show. I do enjoy having some form of back and forth and interaction.
Right.
Which I remember that hearing something said before, that once you get to a certain level, you can't really do that. But
Over the top said that, yeah.
Even with and even we can think about with celebrities and whatnot, whether that's movies or Instagram, people would really love to have some sort of, say, acknowledgement from that celebrity, like, oh, hey, thank you for liking what I do and stuff like that. So I think it is quite normal in a way.
Well,
I want to ask.
Go ahead.
Sorry. What is the difference, if there is a difference, between a therapist and a psychologist?
All right.
Sorry,
welcome back to the welcome back to the hot seat.
I have so many questions. Can we do that? Are we open to that right now?
Hold on.
I will say, if we are going to that, we have a question for Floki to answer first.
Okay,
if
well,
we
hold
are
on.
going to
yes,
dive into
let me figure this out first. How much time do you have, my brother? Fantastic.
I've probably got about 20 or so minutes.
Okay.
At least 25
Possibly.
questions.
So
I'm free for the next 8 hours.
So here's what I want to preface, okay? I need you guys can ask him some questions here, but I want you to keep in mind, on Monday we are going to bring him on for a I don't know how much time you have on Monday, Dantastic, but I'm willing.
Let's say an hour.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm willing to bring him on for a long period of time. So these questions, again, Fantastic shows up immediately. Questions about therapists. So let's go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Let's go ahead and ask. Go ahead over the top. Ask the question again.
So, what's the difference, if there's a difference, between a therapist and a psychologist?
Yep. So the difference is they are using different models of basically application of therapy. So when psychology was first, I suppose, integrated, it was done by Austrian doctors, and to have and as it has slowly deviated from the medical to the, I suppose, psychological, they've had to make certain deviations. What psychologists do is they are still they treat mental health using the medical model, which sounds good. However, the medical model doesn't quite work when we talk about psychological distress, because if you have let's say if you have a headache, I give you paracetamol, or I think you guys call it acetaminophen, or Advil, or
I'm a doctor.
Shit, we call it ibuprofen.
I don't understand.
Yeah, Advil. Yeah, you got
we
it.
call
Yep.
it some sort of drug there, and that, so it's basically symptom plus known treatment equals cure or treatment or better outcome. However, when it comes to something like mental health, I can't prescribe, or we can't prescribe a person doing a certain therapy. So I can't prescribe a regular cognitive behavioral therapy appointment. I couldn't prescribe a solution focused narrative again model therapy. It's much harder to say give you 500 milligrams of therapy, if you know what I mean. So we can't really treat them in the exact same way. Absolutely, they therapies need to be science based. They need to be empirically tested and whatnot. And so therapists use the same models. It's just instead of I'm gonna just for summing up just now. Another thing with the medical model is it is what we call deficit based. So deficit based is what's wrong with you. Not in those words, of course, but we're going to try
God
to
damn it.
figure out.
Everything.
No, but like,
What's
so
not
it's
wrong
about
with me?
treating what is not working or what's broken, things like that. Where in other
Everything.
philosophies, it talks about increasing what is going well or correctly. So it's not so much about focusing on, okay, this is the shit that's fucked in this regard. It's about, okay, let's see what's in different elements of your life where we can turn that around or um, improve, I suppose. So there kind of, it comes down to some philosophical differences, but it's pretty much the same thing. We use the same therapies, we use the same models, basically. Just one tends to be more, um, and that's where it comes from, that deficit base of um, someone, the image of someone going into a therapist's chair and um, basically being grilled about how terrible they are or something like that. So yeah.
So if I'm understanding correctly, therapy is more of a coping mechanism that you guys implement opposed to a prescription. Yeah.
In a sense. So I'm not sure if what the difference is in the States, but in Australia, so we have psychiatrists, which is doctor plus psychology qualification. Then we have psychologist, which is just a psychology qualification, and what I am, which is basically the same as a psychology I am qualified in psychology and more like that trauma and attachment based therapies. So it's just, yeah, slightly different things. I would say um, the way that a counselor such as myself, which is what my official title is, it's about understanding your parts rather than trying to necessarily cut off what might be bad, and trying to learn and work within yourself rather than it being I guess a prescriptive diagnosis, like you've got depression and yeah, that's what you've got. We kind of go, okay, they have depressive symptoms, however that's not who they are as a label. We can work with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what my psychiatrist, because I mean, talking about depression, I've got major depressive disorder. So sometimes I'll be really depressed, sometimes I'll be happy as shit.
Mhm.
And like they kind of told me like how to deal with that instead of taking medicines. Because
Mm,
personally, I felt like I got way more depressed on the medicines.
mm,
So
yeah.
like I started working with it, like with coping mechanisms, looking into it more, like reading online. Because I mean, if a person has a disorder, they should actually look it up and see how to fix that.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's one of my problems with
There we go,
diagnosis when it comes
Floki.
to
Great coping mechanisms, baby.
mental
Let's go.
health and where it can be a barrier. What I mean by that is, person A, person B. Person A, let's say with depression, they say, okay, I've been diagnosed with depression. I've got depression. It means I can't do this. I can't do that. And it's a very limiting thing where person B, they might say, okay, I've got depression. Now I know what to Google. I know what to work with. I know that maybe these are some strategies, or it almost gives it a name, which diagnosis can both be extremely beneficial and also very limiting. And it's about, as I say, it's like sometimes medication for certain psychological things is definitely needed, and I would never tell someone to stop taking medication. I have researched some of
would.
the pharmacology of it, and most what's called selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, and which basically talks about
What you call me?
your. I'll say it again to your face.
Okay. Don't get me
Basically,
turned on. Don't get me turned on.
All right,
well,
I'm
In case you
gonna
forgot,
get
you're
out
with
here
some
real quick now.
Don't
Vikings,
get
all
him wrong.
right?
He's just a
That's
therapist by
alright.
day. He's a WWF fighter
Oh,
by nighttime.
that's right. Oh, I was going to say something, but then it was just like, nope, that sounds really wrong. I was going to say, I'm going to take you down from down under, but nope, that's,
Say it,
nope,
Floki.
nope,
Say it.
Wow,
nope.
where's the line for that at?
A
Wow.
I'm
milking
super
board.
interested.
But basically, what it
Sorry,
means,
chat.
we've got the brain
Oh.
cells, neurons, which connect to each other
Go ahead,
through
Floki.
these dendrites, and they kind of just hold a little bit off from each other, and this is where all the between here and there, that's where the chemicals go from. They get transmitted, so that's called synapse. So what most selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors are? Yeah, I said it again. They basically mean that it releases some of the serotonin into this small gap, and it prolongs the time for it to be reabsorbed back into that original dendrite. So sometimes with that, it can cause serotonin syndrome, which can almost feel like a bit of a quaking sensation. It can be extremely hard to get used to, but yeah, it's one of those things which in some regards it can be great, but sometimes it can be just quite tricky.
So this part right here, I think that's the part that's broken.
This is you.
Yeah, I think that's the part that's broken.
Listen, I have some questions that I think you could put out
Right
some quick
here.
answers to. It's not really therapist questions, more like Ask an Australian. Are you okay with that?
Sure.
Chat, we're going to play AAA Ask an Australian. And today, we want to know.
That's not enough.
What the hell is Vegemite? What is it?
So it sounds disgusting, but a lot of things
I think
guess
it sounds great. It
when
sounds like a
people-
vegetable or a jelly full of vitamins. Like I think it sounds great.
Sounds like a
So
supplement.
it's
You eat a cracker of it of a morning and you gain superhuman powers.
it's basically the equivalent of Popeye spinach. But actually no, it does have a lot of B vitamins, so it is actually really good for that. So what
that's
it
how y'all
actually
have your
is,
accent.
hey, that's exactly it. If I don't have it every
I
morning, I
knew it.
sound like you guys, and that's
I
why
knew
I
it.
have it every day.
Whoa!
I knew it.
Sorry.
He's like, I gotta practice every morning in the mirror.
That's
He's
right.
like, la 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 la.
How big of
If
a
I
pain in the
start to
ass
feel
are the
the accent,
kangaroos?
I'll finish the first question. Sorry, but I will answer that. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Vegemite actually is a yeast extract, which is they often, I think it at least started from as a byproduct of beer. So once it was fermented, it was that they probably extract a few things. It is very salty, and I've heard that actually most Americans really do enjoy it, but because it looks like chocolate, people generally just like smother it, and it's basically like having a a shot of soy sauce. Don't. No,
Oh
it's not good.
God.
But
Oh.
it's good to have it on a little bit. So if you were say having it on some bread and butter, you'd spread a very small amount on, and you would still see the butter underneath. It wouldn't coat it like it's Nutella or something,
So would it
or,
be fair to
or
say that a
peanut butter
person
and
that
jelly or whatever the.
Sorry,
Sorry, that was probably offensive. My
Watch it,
apologies, guys.
bro.
America,
Hey, man.
America.
That's not cool, bro.
America.
So
in
you're
the
kind
song
of
back in the day, the Men at Work song, you gotta forgive me, I'm American, right? But he talks about eating a Vegemite sandwich. So would that be an example? He's saying he's poor there, right? All they have is Vegemite. He's putting salt on bread and eating it. Is that right?
It's not like salt. Sorry, got a clink. I just saw the it's a bit delayed. I just saw the chat.
We were all you said
that
you
was
said
real
you
delay.
said yeast from beer, so we all rose our
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're
Looking
good.
at the stream
You're
just a few
good.
minutes behind, I
You're
guess.
good. You're good.
So it's not it's salty, but it doesn't taste like salt. It probably was. It's not expensive, but it's not like super cheap. And I remember even like as a kid when wasn't much food around. That would be one of the staples that you would have because it is. Oh, I thought I hit squirrel there. Yeah, so it's something that you would have, but basically just because it's a spread. It's essentially the same as having peanut butter sandwiches or something like that. But it's just more our thing.
Okay.
Go
ahead. Somebody else had other questions.
I
I
have an
apologize.
Australian question here.
Wait a minute.
Is
I think
it
he's got one that
true?
hadn't been answered yet.
Oh, there's one more. Sorry. Kangaroos, not a problem at all. They are seen as you see those really big jacked up ones. That's more of a very far out west thing. Most are extremely docile, and it's not like you see a kangaroo and you go, holy shit. It's like, dude,
motherfucker.
No, it's
You
not
wanna
that at all.
go?
Like that is when you are really out in the sticks, and often they do it because they feel threatened, so they're just like, well, fuck. But no, they're not. They're not at all. We have uh, fairly close to where I am, and many other places actually. We have almost like petting zoos essentially, where that's their kangaroo sanctuaries, where they just hang out. They eat those little little
Carrots.
food pellet
Or whatever.
Yeah.
things.
Yep.
And I've got photos of me. Actually, I was looking at one the other day. It was just I had a mate come here from South Africa. I met him when I was in Vietnam, and let's see if I can.
World class traveler. Jeff.
All right. While
He's
you're
like, these damn Americans got 10,000 questions.
while you're doing that though, so I mean, he brought up kangaroos, but my sister was just in Australia right before lockdown. Actually, she almost didn't get to come back to America before COVID happened.
Would have been lucky for her, but
Zinger, America!
Well,
you take that.
well, what she said was, what I'm about to bring up is the fucking spiders. Are the fucking spiders as big as of a problem? Like, not like problem as like they're everywhere, but the size of the spiders, like that shit is terrifying.
just really quickly. Sorry, I just found a photo. So this is one of my mates who I met in Vietnam.
Oh,
and
look at the
he was just,
kangaroo.
The kangaroo's not
Yeah.
jacked at all.
Yeah, what the
TV's
bullshit?
bullshit.
Got a little pork
they're
belly.
mostly these are eastern greys, so they are
That
quite.
Crocodile Dundee's full of shit, man.
Oh, mate, there are some that are just like you look at it and you go, I'm not going to go near you.
Yeah, I've seen some on YouTube. It's like, holy, it looks like that dude's been in the gym lifting or something, man.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
yeah, like
but
when
as for this,
Sachin flexes.
yeah,
Like, no.
oh. It's pretty crazy. My greyhound, I've got a greyhound dog, and she does nothing. She sleeps all day, and she's just jacked. It's nuts. I gotta figure out her workout routine.
I don't mean to interject here, but I got one more question. I think that could be like a super quick answer.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, I just got to do the spiders.
Yes, I want to hear. I want to hear the spiders.
Right.
I want to hear
Okay.
about the spiders.
Never mind then. Forget my question.
So, spiders are not really a major thing. Most animals here aren't really a big problem. The thing is, because we don't have like bears or lions or anything like that.
You're
Most of
lucky.
our things are. Well, it's
Bears
kind of
are scary, man. Sorry, I'll stop interrupting.
Not doubting it. Not doubting it at all. It's more that we have things that are small and like to hide away. Gonna say a joke there, but no. But we tend to basically they become a problem when, say, if you leave your shoes outside and one happens to just crawl in and make itself a little home.
I agree.
Most deadly things are small, and it's extremely rare for them to actually, what's it? What's the creature? So I just had a look at on stream.
Yes.
Sorry, just
that's what I was pointing at. That's what I was pointing at.
Oh, okay, sorry. So yes and no. It's one of those things where there are some things like box jellyfish. They have the ability or the amount of venom to be able to kill, 1,000 people. Not like they're going around going,
die.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Just taking motherfuckers out right and left.
Yeah, it's like you could extract the poison to do, and if you just
keep
walk
going
around and, but it's one of those. It's one of those sorts of things where they are the most potentially deadly, but the instances of them actually of that happening is extremely rare. I mean, our snakes are amongst the most deadly, but we have so few deaths from it that it's almost just like a not even a thing to worry about. It's just like how I think technically cows are more deadly than a lot of spiders and snakes, because it's just like if a cow just happens to fall on you, which can happen in farms when they're milking and shit like that, just because of their weight, they would kill you. So I think it's one of those things, but yeah.
Wasted, go ahead.
Wasted.
All right.
Class.
Kangaroo riding licenses, are they real?
You do it more on the underground circuit. No,
please pull a picture of your homie riding that kangaroo.
I thought you were about to say. I thought you were about to go.
Code. You're gonna be all right.
Send me that picture. I'll Photoshop some shit up for you real quick. We'll make this happen.
Hey, I just had to know because I was about to go to Australia to get it.
No, we don't go on their backs. We go in their pouches. Get it right.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
And it might put you on the spot here. But does map of Tassie mean anything to an Australian?
Map of Tassie.
Like if you're walking down the street and you're gonna catcall a woman and you say, "Hey girl, show me a map of Tassie." What's that mean?
Map of Tassie. I thought you were asking if we have maps of Tasmania, because we call it Tassie.
Essentially,
and I was
that's what I am
like,
asking.
"Hey, what's up? Can I see that lower island?" Which could possibly be the same thing.
So take a map of Tasmania and flip it upside down.
Oh.
And when you catcall a woman, you say, "Show me that map of Tassie."
Oh yeah, we know. We don't have that. We have respect for women here.
So somebody was on.
Is that how you get all the women? Is that how you get married and shit?
I can't remember who it was. It was like some famous actress was on a talk show that I caught when I was like 15, so like 30 years ago, right? And she told that on like the Jay Leno show. She said, I was walking down the street and people would say, "Let me see your map of Tassie." And he was like, "What's that mean?" And she was like, "Well, if you flip it upside down." And it was like, "Oh, you get it. They're talking about the female genitalia. If you flip a map of Tasmania upside down."
It also makes sense because he
Well,
did
she said
reference.
that's like a thing out there. Like it's a common thing. I remember thinking, what an odd thing to be like.
Let me say it, map of Tassie.
he did reference the lower island.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's not
Never heard
something
that your whole entire life.
No, no. I mean,
you got
Any
lied to,
female
man.
Australians in the chat?
You got lied to,
skip my
Crusty.
gender.
I do have a couple female Australian friends. Let me see if she's live right now. We'll bring her in. She's not. Never mind.
Bring her in. She's
Her
probably
name
not
is
live.
her name is Jackie Love. Oh, Jackie
Jackie
Love.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jockey Love.
Oh, Jackie Love.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not a thing I've heard. Although, I remember one time when I was traveling overseas, and we had to play this game because it was in one of those, like, I was with people from all over. There was like some British people, some South Africans, one or two people from the States, like all over, and we had to play this
Power
like
Hour?
improv game of kind of like Power Hour.
Yeah,
So we had to
let's go.
come up with a pickup line, and try, and that which is something to do with where we're from. And the one that I came up with was, well, actually, there was two. Sorry, one was, hey, would you like an Australian kiss? It's like a French kiss, but down under. And that one got a good win.
Okay.
So-
Okay. I like that.
Stay away from
I'm
my mom.
gonna start using that.
Hey, you're not
He said,
allowed.
Stay away from my mom.
You just keep your Australian ass over there, bro.
Yeah, hey, my mom's
Oh.
single right now. Don't be coming over here.
Oh, mate, if I did though,
I
The
think you.
accent
Hey,
alone,
I
mate.
think you would be
The accent
all right.
alone.
Stepdad. I wouldn't call you
Will
dad.
you adopt
Right.
me, bro?
Don't make you adopt me. I won't call
Hey,
you
question.
dad.
Hey, I
Last
got
question,
a
man.
basic requirement. As long as
Go
you
ahead.
come back to the store for getting milk, then you qualified.
You know what I mean? You got them
My
chops.
dad never did. Yeah, you're qualified.
What's
I
the most
want-
popular pizza in Australia?
Oh,
what's the most? What, sorry.
Ooh.
Popular pizza in Australia.
Uh,
I'll tell you what the internet says, chat.
Okay, hold on. Pause for
Oh,
1
and-
second.
I know what the internet says.
I swear to God,
Pause.
if you guys are fucking ruining this interview next Monday, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's just you. It's just you on the interview.
The internet
compile
says
your
that's
questions,
the most
boys.
popular pizza in Australia.
It's
Pineapple
gonna
pizza.
say Hawaiian, which is pineapple and ham.
He knew it. He
Yeah.
knew
Hey,
it.
do you like
He
like
loves it,
ham
chat.
on
He's
your
going home to
pineapple
eat it
pizza?
today.
Sorry, there was so many voices then. What was
Ham on pineapple pizza? Is that
Is
what you're
that
talking
true?
about?
Is that
that
pineapple
is
pizza is
one
the
That is legit.
Yeah.
That's some good shit.
I've personally never really liked the pineapple on pizzas. It's just not my thing. I don't think it's a you know, so whatever. But I'd probably say it's one of the most common ones. We have, like, the most common ones would be something like a a Hawaiian. We call it meat lovers.
Yeah,
Which-
yeah.
you
Same,
call a Hawaiian pizza a meat lover's pizza?
No, it's called Hawaiian.
No, he means one of these.
I was about to say
and
sacrilege,
separate.
bro. It's not a meat. Okay, gotcha.
So then there's, say, like, stuff like meat lovers, supreme, and I think just your basic ones.
All the same fattening things that we have.
Just
I was
better.
shocked to see that was the number one, though.
Oh, I think it's because it's I can't remember if it's Australia or Canada, but one country tries to claim ownership of being the first to put pineapple on pizzas, or creating the Hawaiian pizza.
I mean, Hawaii didn't create the Hawaiian pizza, bro?
No. I know,
What about
right?
that?
You
Why is
guys,
that not a topic?
you
Hawaiian
guys,
pizza, yes or no?
Trashby, you are fucking up this whole interview on Monday.
I'm sorry, man. These are
And-
things that
and-
people want to
yeah,
know.
I agree, but you're supposed to be. It's supposed to be mods and a guest, and you're asking all the questions I want you to ask on Monday tonight. God damn it!
Hey,
So
we
practice
still
up
have
on the
some good
answers.
questions.
We do.
We still have
I'll
some
hit
good
you up
questions.
on Monday with the same things.
Yeah.
Short descriptions, Vegemite. Don't forget everything.
So just for the record, Dantastic. So you are gonna have to be the one that's like, all right, I have to go because I guarantee you this fucking we
Can't
could
stop hugging
we
you.
could probably go for 3. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you want to go for 3
can't stop
hours,
hugging you.
if you're willing to, I'm sorry, my voice is literally like going right now. If you're willing to go for 3 hours, I guarantee you, chat will have questions for you for 3 hours because I'm gonna make it a thing. I'm gonna make an event for it.
I could be an hour and a half by myself.
We're yeah, I know you could. We're gonna fucking build it up to be an event. I'm looking forward to it. I think you have a lot to not only offer, as like a different point of view. As I said earlier, I think one of the coolest things in the world is to be like, each one of us here, over the top is the closest. Well, I guess that's a lie. I guess right now Squirrel is the closest to me, but normally over the top would be the closest to me. And he's in a different state that is separated by a huge fucking lake. And you know, we're all scattered throughout the United States, all on completely different edges. We have the East Coast, West Coast, North, South. Then we have a fucking Australian here. And then we have fucking Zion, who's in England. And if he's gonna be lucky if he survives the raids. We have people all over the fucking world, and I think it's so cool to bring on people from across the world who especially have very interesting professions. Like therapy here in America is probably not therapy in Australia. I guarantee you, it's probably a lot different. I mean, it's probably the same but different in certain aspects, right? Have you ever met like an American therapist before?
Yes. Well,
It sounds a lot
so we
more
just
pleasant.
gotta
I could hear that I got cancer from his voice way easier than I could in the
Yeah, no, I could be like, okay, I can deal with that.
Hello, mate. You got the cancer? Oh, hey. Well,
Okay.
feel like I could survive
Well,
this.
fuck it. It is what it is.
Hey, that's it. I have met
Loki, save it for
American
Monday, brother.
therapists,
Save it for
mostly
Monday.
in training modules because I do a lot of
He's running low on time.
trauma-based
He's running low on
work.
time.
I have led groups on showing how some therapists can work with clients in that regard. As you can sort of see, I've got like some supplies and toys and stuff like that. So yes, I have met a few. Some that I have learnt from, and some that I have taught.
I heard toys and a black leather couch are dangerous.
What? Sorry.
I said I heard toys and a black leather
No,
couch are
okay.
dangerous.
Do you know what? Do you know what the casting couch is?
Oh, yes, I know of it. Yes.
Okay, we'll end that. We'll
He's
end
like,
the
I got my subscription last week.
We'll end the We'll end the conversation.
I run it.
Yeah.
There we
Monday,
go.
this guy's gonna be
Clearly.
charging his hourly
He's
rate.
shysting us the whole time, Chad.
Jesus Christ! All right, guys, I'm really losing my voice. We need to call the stream here. I wanted to say thank you guys for joining us tonight. We got up in the top left, we have Dantastic. In the upper right, we got Over the Top. In the middle here, we got Wasted. We got, God damn it, fucking Trashby had to ruin everything. All right. In the middle left, we have Trashby. Right above me, we have Wasted. To my left, we have Squirrel. These are my brothers. I appreciate you guys coming here tonight, hanging out with us, and participating in questions. Tomorrow, granted, I still have a voice. We'll see what happens. You guys really fucking destroyed me tonight. I was sounding damn good earlier today. I was sounding damn good at the beginning of my stream. Now I sound like I'm fucking goddamn dying.
It's considered exexercise. Exercise your voice.
Exercise.
I'll do some singing.
Some trills, bro. Do some trills.
La-las tomorrow. But yes, this is the crew. I do want to bring this into fruition every week. We're going to bring back Dantastic on Monday for an interview. I'll get into contact with you, Dantastic, in DMs, so keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, guys, let's say Skull, one last time here in the Discord. Thank you guys for all participating tonight. You guys are the best. Skull.
Thanks for having us.
And until we meet again, the Discord chat.
Until we
Thank you
meet
guys so
again.
much. All right, my brothers and sisters. It is time for us to call it a night. I'm losing my voice. It is time for me to go to bed. Tomorrow, we will be live for a workout stream. I might not be able to talk, but I'm gonna fight through it. Tomorrow night, we have the Hour of Reckoning with my brother, T-Bag Tycoon. And it should be a lot of fucking fun. The guy who knows the king the most out of anyone. The man who knows me better than anyone will be live here on the stream tomorrow night. 8 o'clock, 8:30 Central Standard Time. T-Bag Tycoon will be here in the kingdom, live on the stream. My brothers and sisters, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you for all of you who joined the panel. Floki, Trashby, you guys are the best. My brothers and sisters, as we do at the end of any of our streams, I say to you, Skull. And until we meet again.